Alrighty. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So I was graciously informed and told, had to get that 4 GB patch. Apparently. I think I did it correctly. It's, man, when I was younger, and you had to maybe finagle something for a game, it was a very different process back in the day. Even patching or fiddling with stuff. I'm sure if you really leaned heavily into mods, but just I'm not 100% sure if I did it correctly because it seemed too easy, right? I think I applied the 4 GB patch, but it was weirdly simple. I was expecting it to be a little more of a process, but it wasn't. So I'm not sure if it's actually applied. I feel like it is. Just from like movement. Movement seems smoother immediately. Well, it's not a demon holla, so that's an immediate improvement. It's not an abomination. We got some progress, but that texture definitely loaded in to a degree.
Come to check on my holla and I again, have you?
Who are you?
My name is Alora. I am the master herder in charge of caring for the holla. Not as exciting as being a Grey Warden, but the holla are vital to us.
You want to be a Grey Warden, just drink the juice, literally. Hey, you think it's exciting?
Not as much as I assumed you thought my task boring in comparison. Am I wrong?
If that makes you a shepherd, then no, you're not. Working with animals would be quite rewarding. I 100% agree with this. I love animals, but there's always, even with pets, there's always that side of it where if you gotta lose them, it'd break my heart. I think it'd be rewarding though.
You are kind to say so, but it is not quite on the same level as saving the lands from the spread of shadow, I am sure. In truth,
sure.
My place as the master herder is a small one, but one I am quite satisfied
but yeah, I mean, little things add up.
We could all find such peace with our lot in life.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything. It's not a competition necessarily, right?
I don't know. Do you have any skills that might help her? If you do, I would be grateful.
Survival. I have nothing to that.
And? What do you think?
Persuade, lie. You are right. This animal is suffering. I truly cannot tell. Very funny that I could just be like, yeah, no, Holla ain't feeling great.
I am glad you attempted it regardless.
Try to calm it. Look, we'll come back.
Her for a while longer
we'll come back.
At
some point, I do think we'll have survival, but might not be anytime soon. Okay, we are finally going to get into the woods and doing things today. So help me God. Let me see what the situation is with Liliana. Yeah, she got the bow. She needs arrows. Let's give her some arrows, yeah? Got a whole heck of a lot of fire ones. Make use of them. Oh, God, sorry. That's... Cold's been fighting me. I was gonna say I've been fighting a cold. I think it's been fighting me for the past few days. Hopefully on the tail end and mending here, but... Jeez. At least I haven't been coughing. Past couple days, coughing up a storm.
It is good to see you again. Have you need of something?
His textures ain't freaking out.
I am no merchant, but let us trade. Perhaps there's something here which will be of value to you.
So that's promising. Yeah, you can have these Dalish gloves. You can have all this stuff, actually. The 30... Yeah. It's hefty, but I don't think we're going to be running that on our boy. If we ever even run Barktusa again at some point. Sure, at some point we will, surely. Yeah. Yep. I could... Probably should. How much is... That's not a bad price for 99 elf fruit. Just make a ton of healing potions to spread across the team and help out with not being a spirit healer at the moment. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Flasks, though. You're not selling flasks, really. Alright. Since I just extended the crap out of this bar, let's go ahead and throw that down there. Make life easy. I'm a bar at Crunch? Nope. Gotta get flasks. Which is back at camp, but I think we're alright to jump in. Yeah. I'm about to hit 13, so this is basically when I have to get next level. Because Blood Wound will finally be doing something as a blood mage. I don't like to make use of this until we get Blood Sacrifice, but even then, there's no... I can help spam these spells, I guess, but the Blood Wound is the big incentive. And then, of course, Blood Control eventually. Alright, let's get in the woods. Let's get this ball rolling. Finally. Finally.
I trust there are no hard feelings about my questioning of you when you arrived. We Dalish
Kinda.
must protect ourselves from trouble at all times.
You seem to go out of your way seeking it. Damn. Do others truly trouble you so much?
These days, very little to tell the truth, for we've established a fearsome reputation amongst the Shemlin. We must still be vigilant, however. Not that I would expect an outsider to understand, but there you have it. We do what we must. You might have just told me you were a Grey Warden and saved me the grief, though I suppose I can hardly blame your caution. But I wish you good fortune with your task. Dareth Shiral.
Honestly, not a terrible exchange. Could be a little more standoffish, but there's more respect behind that interaction than, frankly, I would have thought to come from the whole elf superiority. Dalish be feeling some kind of way. Pile of scrolls. How am I missing these things? Let me give the long walk. What's up with the long walk? When our people left Tevinter, we had nothing except the knowledge that for the first time in countless centuries, we were free. It was Shartan's dream, or an unfortunate name, Shartan's dream that one day we would have our own homeland. Howdy, Colin. Where we could live as we chose. How you doing? Good to see you again. After the long struggle that claimed the lives of many, even Shartan himself. I can't read that without thinking of Shadowheart. Baldur's Gate 3. Good old Shart. Shartan himself, we were granted the Dales. And though the Dales were to the south of the land of Orlais, and a long way off from Tevinter, it mattered little. We were going home, and so we walked. We called our journey the Long Walk, for that was what it was. It hits different after Baldur's Gate 3, admittedly. I mean, it would have been a little silly before too, but that really cemented it as kind of a ludicrous thing. We walked with what little we had on our backs. Some walked without shoes, for they had none. Whole families, women with infants, the old and young alike, all of them made their way across the land on foot. And if one of our people could no longer walk, we carried him, or sometimes left him behind. You gotta temper the understanding there. Of course we carried them, or sometimes we didn't. Sometimes they were just left there. Many perished along the way. Some died of exhaustion, others simply gave up and fell by the wayside. A great number were set upon by human bandits, even though we had few possessions. Along the way, a growing number began to bemoan the decision to leave Tevinter. At least in Tevinter, they said, we had food and water and shelter. What do we have here? Nothing but the open sky and the prospect of the never-ending road ahead. Some turned back toward Tevinter, but most of us continued walking. and the gods rewarded those of us who did not waver by bringing us to the Dales. Our people called the new city Halam Sharal at the end of the journey, and for a time it was home. Howdy, Jade. No, we just started. I've been trying to... I was running around this area still. We're forever trapped here, it seems. I was running around this area to see that... See, even there, you can kind of see it for a moment. To see if the 4 GB patch is applied correctly. I want to say I did it the right way, but it seemed weirdly too simple, right? I'm used to, you know, back in the day when you were fiddling with things, with games on older hardware, going into a file and applying a patch or a mod manually was a bit more of a process to it. It was weirdly simple to do this, and I'm curious if it actually has worked. It seems smoother. Even moving around seems smoother, so I think it's applied correctly, but I've just been trying to keep an eye on textures and stuff. The Demon Hala and the Vendor have okay textures, so that's promising. Get more yeah, that's true. I'm sure if you go to something new.
My home in Saharon, but the fiends here are only monsters.
That's nice, Sten. Oh, I should also look at Sten's tactics. Yeah, we haven't done anything with this man. Look, Sten, your health gets real low. Go ahead and use least powerful potion. I'll patch up the rest. Threaten? Yeah, I guess. I guess you can run Threaten. Self any, go ahead and activate. Where's Indomitable? It's been a hot minute since I've done two-hander. I gotta look at this stuff. Remains in control, getting a slight increase to attack damage and immune to stun or knockdown effects. Okay. Oh, so I did get the upgrade for powerful swings. We'll see how that does then. Let's give him it all. Be just beefy man swinging big weapon. Yeah. See how he does. Sure. But yeah, that's, you know, we haven't really gotten up to much otherwise. How you doing, Jade? Sacred Ashes does... Well, you also got the High Dragon waiting for you, right? Correct. Elfroot is only for health pulses. You need lyrium dust if you want that good mana. But I honestly... Well, it would help with spamming, but I have blood magic, right? If I really wanted to spam, just turn on blood magic and use my health pool. But I need to get another level so that I can suck my party's life away and heal myself. Let's say enemies clustered at least 2. Go ahead and taunt. Yep. Enemy, nearest visible. Hit him with that. He's got a few choices, but he's gonna have so many. Let's do this. Let's see what it looks like when he has all of these applied.
I go.
It took quite a bit. Yeah, it took quite a bit, but it's actually not horrible. He'll be able to get off a move, and then he's gonna have to regen some stamina. But that's okay. That's honestly more than I expected. I thought we were gonna lose access to everything he had available to him. Yeah, once we get more tactics, we'll squeeze in some of the extra skills, but just Mighty Blow and then doing his nonsense is fine. Where's Voltcam? What you talking about, Jet? Am I not visible? I should be in the corner. Yeah, Arcane Warrior. I hear Arcane Warrior's pretty cracked. You see people abusing the system with Arcane Warrior so much. Like solo nightmare runs and shit. Insane. Insane being able to do that. Uh-oh. Am I winning? We just started. I'm hoping to be winning on the front of... Oh, Morgan, what are you doing? Fireball! Morgan, you gotta get out of there.
Let's get started.
Chickadee. There we go. Everybody's running into face check. Except for the man that I need to. Sten, get in there. What are you doing, dum-dum? Inquisition's Arcane Warrior. This is kind of my issue, or what killed me, because I told you guys the other day about losing that file where I was playing a rogue in Inquisition because of the balance system being borked. Everything else, my other playthroughs, not all of them, but most of my other playthroughs had been either Sword and Board or Arcane Warrior Mage, because on the harder difficulties, it really just boiled down, at least for the way I was playing, it boiled down to spamming Fade Shift as an Arcane Warrior, or just being a tank and slowly spending an hour and a half chipping away a high dragon, because you're the only way you're staying up is as Sword and Board. Everyone else is dead. It can't kill you, and you're ever so slowly killing it. Well, it honestly felt kind of rough. Neverwinter Nights 2, broken a source. I would love for that to get off. That werewolf was going to town on me. How about another fireball? How you doing, Jet? I've done a couple nightmare runs too back in the day, but I had somebody showing up before on one of the earlier streams saying that they did nightmare solo as Arcane Warrior. Insane to me. Insane.
Make this quick, shall we?
Yeah. Nuts. Very nuts. Werewolf, do you mind? Get off me. Get off me. Ooh. Great entrance to the forest here. And werewolves. Doing pretty good. Heck yeah, man. Love to hear it. That's what I'm all about. Love to hear you guys doing well. I'm pretty all right. I had a bout of insomnia a couple days ago, which, knock on wood, I don't suffer from as much as I used to in my youth, but dude, when it decides to come out of nowhere and hit me, damn, it wrecks me.
This should be easy enough.
It wrecks me pretty bad. But yeah, other than that, I'm kind of going back and forth with a cold. I'm all right though.
Let's get started.
Probably sound a little off. Like the left side of my sinus is completely blocked. Sucks. Have a bit of a congestion headache, but is what it is. Could be worse. I'll live. How do I get over here? What's wrong with the word smitten?
On it.
Is this in context towards you? Nothing at all? I kind of like the word smitten. I think it's cute. There's a degree of innocence involved with it. It's endearing. I too love words. Oh, oh shit. Hello, bear. Fireball. Don't you activate that damn... There we go.
You had it coming.
Coming for me. Nope. Going for Morgan. Smart bear. Non-ceremoniously falls over. That bear ate chainmail, apparently. You hate how non-tactical Veilguard is? Well, see, yeah, you had the exact experience I did, Jade. I played on the hardest difficulty, which was very horribly balanced because it made the fights just exactly that. I played a mage, and I was running items where... I don't think it's terrible to have iframes when you're casting something, but when you get that item where your crits would return mana or something like that, and it would just let you spam spells, it was kind of lame. It just made every fight became a 20-minute endeavor of spamming a cycle on repeat because you couldn't be hit. You were slowly killing things. Same roundabout thing that I suffered from in Inquisition on the hard difficulty happened in Veilguard, but for different reasons, which I think is a bit of a shame. I feel like Dragon Age has never... Well, maybe not never. I think Origins is pretty punishing, but Origins has, like we've said, Arcane Warrior also completely dumb, broken. They've always been a little funky with their balance, for sure. I think the proper Dragon Age experience, I guess, is just normal.
The Watchwolves
Have fun with it.
truly my brothers and sisters. The Daily sent a human of all
S tier on
things
levels?
to repay us for our attack, to put us in our place. What bitter irony.
Bitter irony. Die, beast! Did they... So, ready or not, they give you have a grading system? Dude, I know nothing... Is that the one that's, like... the body cam footage, super realistic system? Visually, at least. I'm not super familiar with it. I've heard y'all mention it off and on. Yeah, Frost is super good. As long as something ain't sturdy enough to resist it. Frost is super good in Origins. Agreed. I had a little bit, especially as a mage, I had a little bit of that too. It's cool to a degree, but it does also get to be too much, right? There's a couple of games. Devil May Cry 5, I briefly played it for a little bit early on in streams. There's a certain... Oh, and biggest offender, Final Fantasy 16. You want to talk about particle effects being just batshit crazy, over the top, not knowing what's really going on. That game is the definition of that. It was nuts. It's first person, but if you die, you watch your team. Ah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Smaller bullets because you were being mean? Hilarious. Who are you supposed to be?
You speak to Swift Runner. I lead my cursed brothers and sisters. Turn back now.
Growl at him.
Go back to the Dalish and tell them that you have failed.
Growl at him, Swift Runner.
Tell them we will gladly watch them suffer the same curse we have suffered for too long. We will watch them pay.
So I didn't play much of it, but I did have a couple sections as V, and yeah. Talk about a bizarre... I never thought I'd play a Devil May Cry game with a character like V. It was amazing. He felt extremely satisfying. But the visual, like the particle firework effect of so much that he does. Jarring, man. Jarring to... It's fun, but it is a bit much. If there's any game that should be a bit much, it's Devil May Cry, though, right? I think ever since 3, that's what they've leaned into. Just going over the top with nonsense. Look, we can talk, werewolf man. You're sharing words. Let us speak.
Was it not Zathrian who sent you? He wishes only our destruction.
Howdy, Shawnee.
To talk.
How you doing? Pathfinder games, you played as the Dampier. Yeah, what is it? Why is that? Well, no. Hold on. It's popular, I can think of one. Isn't it a popular thing with, Elder Scrolls? Yeah, there you go. Werewolf. You can be a werewolf in the Elder Scrolls games. I can't stand Bethesda in general. I'm not a fan for most of the games I've played. I've tried, man. I've tried. I'm a fan of the Indiana Jones game they did. That was superb. But I think that was LucasArts more than Bethesda, personally. TGIF, heck yeah. Happy Friday, y'all. Yeah, you talk of Zatharian as you know him.
We have never met, he and I. He would not survive the experience. I swear it.
Grumpy. He's a grumpy boy. Yeah, why do you hate him so much?
You know nothing, do you? Nothing of us, and even less of those you serve. You are a fool, and we are done talking. Run from the forest while you can. Run to the Dalish and tell them they are doomed.
Look, I tried to have words with you. Yeah, right. I think this is a fair response. Look, I'm not trying to fight you, but I'm not leaving.
I do not wish to fight you either, but we cannot.
Passing these persuasion checks left and right.
Brothers and sisters, let us retreat.
Brothers and sisters.
And it will deal with intruders as it always has.
Bye, Swift Runner. Love to have you against the blade, homie. Run off. Yeah, get out of there. Oh. Uh-oh. Rabid werewolf. That is another game I plan on playing. I'm kind of thinking we might do it sooner than not. I want to try Pillars of Eternity because I've heard people talk it up quite a bit. And it's caught my eye occasionally. I am curious about it. Love chain lightning. How about fireball? This soft tank Sten, at least for this stage of the game, going much better than I expected it to.
Let's get started.
Much better.
This should be easy enough. On it.
Pillars of Eternity is cool as a game, but the writing kind of suffers from generic fantasy names thing. Interesting. Get the newspaper and smack him. Rude. Rude. Don't be mean to the boy. He's a good boy at heart. He chose to communicate and then scamper off. He's trying to navigate his emotions. They're difficult for him. Ooh. I like that belt. Dagon?
Who comes?
Avowed? I didn't know that was linked to Pillars of Eternity. I thought that was its own thing. You got the new Mafia like 20... Yeah, you were talking about that, Jet. I'd be curious to hear what you think of it. Although I'm sure... Unless they really shit the bed, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it, right? Because you seem like you were a fan of the previous Mafia games, yeah? People were not, I love her. One of my mods on Twitch, his wife had a birthday request and she wanted me to check out Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I was gonna do it, but her work schedule has kind of changed, so I've dodged a bullet. I've dodged a bullet on keeping my word in that regard. Because that's my condition. Everybody gets one request for their birthdays, but you gotta be present for it. So it kind of like, I've weaseled my way out from there. Yeah, you're pretty messed up, Chief. What happened to you?
We were sent to find Witherfang, bring his heart. Attacked.
Jeez. I mean, it's horrible. You can't really justify that kind of behavior, but at the same time, there's a level of commitment there. So, some kind of silverish lining? Kinda? Is it? I thought it was a random standalone, like, actual full-fledged game. I didn't know it was a mobile game port. I feel some kind of way about mobile games. Take him back to the Dalish camp. Kill him while he's unconscious? Jeez. Let's have a look at him. His wounds are deep and some are still bleeding heavily. The result of an attack by creatures with large claws. He does not appear to have any bite marks, though. If he don't got bite marks, he should be good, yeah? Drag this dying man back to camp. Ahoy, ahoy.
Baron Atishan, Grey Warden.
Got one of yours.
Our scouts saw you approaching and tell me you carry the body of one of our hunters with you. Ah,
Ooh.
Dagon. He is wounded, but I think he will live.
I'm glad we were able to help him. Thank the Maker we returned to the Dalish in time. He must have watched
True gamer. Early.
Or perhaps his own gods were watching out for him.
And perhaps they just know the Maker by another name.
Believe what you wish. It seems to me that they should be thanking the Grey Warden more than some...
Grey Warden's
absent
freaking
god.
out. He's freaking out.
But you're a
Ostagar!
mighty judge.
Ostagar!
Ah, Cyrilis, your help is appreciated. Come, Lethaline, let us take Dagon to the Keeper, and quickly.
Man
We
was
are
having
lucky we may still see him.
flashbacks. Holy shit. that there is PTSD. Full blowing. Full blowing. He's freaking out. Oh, my boy. My poor blood mage. We haven't even started to use blood magic. It's already not showing the mental fortitude needed, I think. My boy. Come on, Blood Tusa. Keep it together. At least for a little bit. Very aggressive disagreeing, yeah. Started an Apple Arcade. Huh, okay. I didn't make a promise on it, but I was starting to say things that were getting wildly out of hand. I mentioned cat ears or something initially. You know, try and lean into the cost. What the hell's an ogre doing out here? I remember you actually.
Let's get started.
I don't think this is gonna work. Let's interrupt that. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, he came back just in time. You're killing it, Sten. Here, let me patch you up. Patch you up real quick, like.
Right.
Good ruling saves some dignity, fools.
Entirely because of... Okay. Entirely because of the armor, I'm sure. Armor's a little silly at this stage of the game.
Move and parry. Strike and kill.
Burlock?
Desperation is an ugly perfume.
We done? We done, Darkspawn?
On it.
Man, ogres used to look so cool. What happened to you guys? And you got all anemic. Anemic? Bulimic. One of those. I don't know. Gangly. They got messed up. Painted skyball. This almost perfect orb is made of a polished black stone and has been painted to look like the night sky, complete with constellations. Oxbone, as if we could get our boy to love us anymore.
This should be easy enough.
Ominous. You see a tombstone before you. It gives you an uneasy feeling. Leave it alone. Good exchange. Good talk, game. Grand Oak. With spooky name color. I got all Shrek-like.
As you wish.
Oh shit. Then actually spooked me. I was focused in on this. Is like the new Shrek? Is that what we're referring to? I saw the little, you know, like a screenshot of it or something. It looks different, but I don't think it looks super like starkly bad. Slightly different art style, but it's not as offensive or heinous as what the first iteration of Sonic was. Like that shit was nightmare fuel. So let's throw a fireball at him. Make sure, just in case. Burn tree. Alright, he is actually. There we go. I'm just gonna unleash an inferno upon him. That's all. Simple. I'd love for Inferno to go away now, though. I want that death root. Inferno, please. Inferno. Banish you! Where's Alistair when you need him? Yes. I think that's actually a good way to put it. It does look more like a Trolls animation type thing. I'm fine with improving on things or like slightly tweaking it for the better. Because if you look at OG Shrek, it's certainly maybe a dated aesthetic, but kind of taking a sharp turn away. Oh. Hello, wolves. Fireball. Ow. Sten, please do something. Oh, shit. He ate me. Pounce on my mage immediately. Get up, Bloodtusa. What do you have? An open wound? That's fine. Well, nature, who needs nature resistance out in the woods? Swarm of mosquitoes are gonna pop up, and my guy is just gonna fade into dust. Right out of existence. Let's go see about that Grand Oak, yeah? Oakman? What's going on with you? Also, Liliana, I need you to sing the song of your people once again. Your tactics looking like... Yeah, they're good. Let's give that cooldown a hot second. That damn wolf dove right on me. Killed me instantly. Maybe I should actually get rock armor. I have a bunch of points in Constitution from being a mage specifically. I need more armor. Ah! Beautiful voice you have. Oh, I got. Oh, it's so much damage. Fireball. Actually, you know, fire weapon. Yeah, we do have got two martial weapon users. Let's run these buffs.
Only one shall stand.
Help the team overall. He got a little bit more damage. Yeah, I see you. He ain't gonna get me again. Fireball! Damn it. Ain't gonna get me again. Immediately get got. Never fails.
Only one shall die.
Got quite a bit of trees around there with them. You gonna jump me immediately? Yep. Oh. You're gonna jump me immediately.
Too easy.
Ouch. Let me go.
Oh, this should be good.
Let me go. Please. Fireball.
On it.
Come on now. I said, come on now. Fireball, please. Thank you. Weird. Interrupted it. I'm gonna hit myself with a heal. Sten will be alright. He's Sten. How could he not be? Run, Blood Tusa, run! Do bows get enchantment effects? I want to say they do, but once again, over a decade, I may be off the mark there. I lean towards saying yes, just because our staff attack gets it, which seems bizarre to me that a staff would benefit from that. If a bow and arrow wouldn't.
What manner of beast be thee that comes before this elder tree?
You must answer my riddles 3. Can't you see me? I'm a werewolf. You're not gonna attack me, are you? I love how we have an immediate convince him. I am part of the woods, friend. I be werewolf. Awooga.
Aware, thou sayest? How can this be? I sense no curse inside of thee. Could it be instead a lie? There is no need. Why even try?
I'm not sure I like the way you speak, sir. Yeah, this forest is full of dangers, man. That's why.
It is true, thou seest it clear. There are beasts and thieves plenty here. Allow me a moment to welcome thee. I am called the Grand Oak, sometimes the Elder Tree.
It rhymes? 'Tis a rhyming tree. Can you imagine what...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Morgan too hot, she broke the game. Makes sense. That's not good. What does this make 2? I think this makes 2 crashes for this game out of our playthrough currently. Not even fully crashing. We're hung up. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, Windows. Dragon Age has stopped responding. You want to do something about that? Come on. Come on. Alright. Fine. I'll force close it. I'll force close it. Ugh, heartbreaking. You hate to see it. Back in we go, yeah? Let's see. I love the way Duncan looks in that startup image. It's like, oh! Let's see where it's saved. I don't imagine far. Yeah, just coming out here. That's fine. We didn't get like crazy far into anything. Handful of fights.
Enemies approaching.
Oh, no, it actually saved. Actually saved further in than I expected. Right at the trees. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, game. I'm gonna hit you with a fireball in celebration. Never mind. I meant I was gonna miss with a fireball.
Show me what you got. You're getting sloppy. Here we go.
Did we have... There had to have been more mention of Zevran in something. I have a vague memory of that, but what was it? Was it only in 2? Or am I thinking of Inquisition? We had to have more mention of them.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
It's not a bad... You're a smarter man than I. It's not a bad idea to do that with this game, I feel. Did she just do Waking Horror to a single tree? She couldn't have. I had her set to do with groups. As a cameo in 2. That's what I thought. I really gotta play. I kind of want to, honestly. I've always felt that 2 was one of the weaker entries, but it's still charming. I really do want to do a playthrough of 2 just to it's been a long ass time. I really want to experience it again because I do remember liking some parts of it. It wasn't total disappointment.
You had it.
If unromanced your hawk could sleep with him, that sounds about right. Very, very Isabella vibes there. Although, I mean, yeah, Isabella doesn't even care in that regard, but... Ouch. Damn trees. A little tie-in from Mass Effect. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Interesting. Is that new, or is that something from back in the day? I feel like Mass Effect hasn't gotten too much attention for a hot minute.
Enemies approaching.
Uh-oh. Hello, sir. Damn it. Get him, Liliana. Get him.
Show me what you got.
Heck yeah. It was back in the day. Yeah, that makes sense to me then. Alright. Sir, are you gonna... Just in case. Just in case he borks me again. Or I'm away.
What manner of beast be thee that comes before this elder tree?
When I did Nightmare back in the day, I basically played the game entirely with tactical camera because that was how it helped me get through it, but I haven't done it with this playthrough. I'll pick the same things. I'll pick the same responses as before. I'm a werewolf, tree man.
Where thou sayest? How can this be? I sense no curse inside of thee. Could it be instead a lie? There is no need. Why even try?
Roasting the Inquisitor. Why would you... all y'all out there that find Solus a romanceable option, I worry about you. I worry about you to a degree because that's not... I feel like he's not a healthy choice of a partner. And it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder a little bit. I mean, shit, who am I to speak when I'm talking about Morgan being my dream girl, but still. Still, she's better because deep down she cares. I don't believe that about Solus. Not for a second. Morning, Shogo. How you doing, Chief?
It is true, thou seest it clear. There
Solus
are
sucks.
beasts and thieves
Solus sucks.
plenty here.
I don't care if he's some
Allow
elvish
me
god.
a moment to
Not even, or
welcome
not
thee.
even, really. Confirmed,
I
not.
am called the Grand Oak, sometimes the Elder Tree.
Because it's like a Greek tragedy.
Rhymes?
The bittersweetness.
Is a rhyming tree. One can only imagine what manner of spirit is involved here.
And unless thou thinkst it far too soon, might I ask of thee a boon?
Punches him every time. Yeah. Your friend and I may see eye to eye. Basically Morgan, but for female player characters. I have a hard time believing that, though. Right? Because just because of how they flush Solus out and the way that he behaves fundamentally and is presented, especially in Veilguard, there's a disconnect there by the very essence of what his being is, and them trying to play off what spirits are and the way that they interact and view the world. Or navigate it, I suppose. That's where it puts my brain. I think that has an innate tinge towards what his experience or expression of love could even possibly truly be. That it's not... It's just not healthy at the end of the day. I don't know. As an outsider looking in, maybe it'd be different if I did do a female elf. It's hard. It's hard to commit to Inquisition. If I did do an Inquisition playthrough for stream, I'd probably have to be a female elf and try to bang Solus. Just to see. It's probably going to disappoint me further. But maybe not. Maybe I surprise myself. We don't count. Yeah. We tell ourselves that, at least. Driving home? Oh, yesterday? And you got the glass door? Heck yeah. You got the glass door fixed? That's big. Yeah, what do you want with the boon?
I have but one desire, to solve a matter very dire. As I slept one early morn, a thief did come and steal an acorn.
I think the morally gray, and this is the thing, right? I guess when we had that, enough of the mystery or the unknown to tinge our perspective towards him in Inquisition only and Trespasser, you could be a little more forgiving towards it. But everything that gets laid out in Veilguard, especially like, you look at it with him in Mythal, or Flemeth, I guess. And what he is and the way that he justifies his behavior and seeing the flashes of his past and what his character then gets resolved as. Like what he truly becomes and what that reflects of his choices and decisions. So you have more of a real him, or at least what we think is the real him. I just feel like he sucks, man. He do become the villain. They try to make him like a justifiable one, but I don't feel like he is even. It's just everybody sucks in Veilguard. I really hate that Flemeth gets off screened and then is to just be expected to, yeah, forget it. God, that's another tragic loss of a character. Could have done so much with her. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Y'all gonna get me staring at the screen for another 50 minutes. Yeah, what's so special about it?
All I have is my being, my seed.
Ladies.
Without it, I am alone indeed. I cannot go and seek it out. Yet I shall die if left without.
He gets invested in the Inquisitor and is torn between doing what he thinks is right and living happily ever after with her. But I mean, does he? Or is it all just a means of, yeah, I felt something for you, but ultimately I am but the facet of what my spirit fixates on. And no matter what, I ultimately will be this thing. Your feelings aren't entirely true love because it's coming from a being that I don't think can truly love. Not in the way that a human experiences. And I feel like Veilguard tries to highlight that significantly, especially towards him in Mythal. Yeah. Yeah, the Varric like twist was another big negative in the experience. The Entwives are gone. See, I would have been perfectly fine with them mirroring that. Like truly giving a female player a reflection and genuine experience to what male players had with Morgan, romance-wise. But it's just, it tinges it for me with Veilguard. Even without having done the romance option. Everything I consider or think about it now when I look at it is going to be put into that reference because now we have the established understanding of what things really are. And as Veilguard does across the board for far too much of this franchise, it lessens it. It really, in my brain, my experience towards what they wrote out and what they did, it lessens another potentially great thing. It was rough. Kind of happens with Morgan too. Morgan at the end of the day, you know, oh yeah, I love that warden, Hero Ferelden. That's my boo. But no. Actually, my kid and him, whatever. I'm now something more. Ugh. Illusion of choice. Well, even, I mean, this is the thing. I think it's less of an illusion, it becomes an illusion of choice because of the decisions they make with Veilguard. To shape the narrative into something that they can milk for years to come, they destroy yet another good thing. I hate it. I hate that. Come off as a side piece. It's horrible. Yeah, but I mean Veilguard Morgan. I think I think Inquisition's good. Other than the padding, I like the vast majority of things, or maybe just about everything, honestly, that we got with Inquisition. And Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age was great before Veilguard, man. Look, I'm a blood mage. What's in it for me, rhyming tree? Answer thee!
My wooden skin has some magic, see?
Oh, I got a magic wood too.
I
Hey-oh!
can give
Hey-oh!
to thee.
Morgan, eh? Eh? What good will your wood do me? Damn, I get hit with that. I'll stop. I'll stop. Boo these terrible jokes.
Thee as a tree, and so no harm would come to thee.
I'd stop getting jumped by your tree folk. Alright. I could just take your wood if I wanted it. Jeez. Yeah, can you help me find Witherfang?
In the center of the forest the wares do dwell, or so go the tales my fellows tell. But they cannot be followed there. The forest doth protect the wares.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked if they made him younger. But how much time do we have between Origins and Inquisition? Does it make sense for him to be the age he was? Treebeard, yeah. I feel like that's kind of where they were going for with him. Yeah, why are the trees protecting him?
Perhaps wares use magic to command the trees. All I know is they move as they please.
Love the way he's got that jig and bounce. Wow. Wow, that's more time than I thought. I guess I never really pieced it together or thought heavily on it, but yeah, that's more time than I thought passing between the two. The
forest would see thee as a tree, and so no harm would come to thee.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know, it makes sense. Because Dragon Age 2 was built upon the passage of time. Not a large area, but a large amount of time. And then Inquisition does happen where it's after those events, so the time would have to pass. Yeah. I guess that is logical then. Alright. Yeah. It's only 7 years? Oh. Yeah, Kirkwall, there's some shit that goes down there. There's a lot to happen, so I guess 7 years isn't that unbelievable. But they do tailor that journey to be stretched across time. So they try to, even though they didn't do a good job with it environmentally, you kind of feel it more with the character, like your companions. I did like that. I did like that we got a sensation or a feel of them living their lives in a way. That sounds like a fine reward.
Wilt thou then perform the task? Wilt thou save me, as I ask?
Yes, I will help you, Tree Man. I like your jive.
Go to the east to find this man. I shall await. Do what thou can.
Mango aqua fresca? Sounds exotic. Alright, we found Bartusa's tree to mark. He's flush for choice. He goes for the big one though. That's my boy. This campsite appears remarkably intact. The tents and bedrolls are covered with leaves, but are dry and whole. Do y'all, I mean, Jade has Soulless. And I guess also being a female character would present you, I bet you the female romances across the board are probably superior. I was pretty disappointed with the romance options in Inquisition. Playing a male Inquisitor, I have to say. They were all kind of bland. The closest to a decent one was Cassandra, but even that was like, yeah. They gave it just, I don't know. You got like the glancing brush strokes of something special, but nothing ever truly happens. Not in the way like it does with Best Girl. Mwah, love her. Continue.
How odd. A camp with no campers, complete with fire and warm blankets. Rather inviting.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Say?
It's just, I feel like it's a bit of a shame, right? If, you know, if your writers be writing, they should be able to cover spectrums of both. Two or three, I can fix him pretty bad boys. Gals, yeah, you'd be suckers for it, no? That's everyone that picks Fenris. Always makes me laugh. Alistair was dreamy as a teenager. Do you remember, out of curiosity, do you remember what specifically, though, made him dreamy? Is it just surface level stuff? Because that's kind of how I feel about the Inquisition female romances. Is like we always got, or even Isabella. Even Isabella in 2 is very much the same and more of like a shallow surface sensation. Isabella's up there for a Fenris pick, romantic like. Just outrageous to go with it for maybe not the most convincing reasons. Zev is just sexual, yeah. I mean, again, but the thing that makes that work with him is just the fact that it's used as a way to justify the trauma, right? The response and being guarded, keeping things at arm's length. It makes sense. It is a way that things happen and people do use those coping mechanisms. But when you get something that doesn't have a meaningful justification or substance behind it like that, then that's when it's like, you guys could have done a little bit more here, right? He's a prince too, but he was very sweet and funny. He does have puppy dog energy to him. Yeah, that's fair. I think that makes sense. But I think that's also kind of the thing that I find interesting, right? Is the allure of those sides of things versus then realizing down the road that, oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's not where it counts, right? That right there shows maturity. Hell yeah. We love it. More suspicious than inviting. You get no hint of danger, though it strikes you as odd that the camp is abandoned. Perhaps searching the camp will give more clues to its nature. Sure. Bedroll. You examine the bedroll. It looks clean and warm. You feel like you haven't slept in ages. It'd be so nice to curl up and sleep.
Keep moving. Something is wrong.
Sten gets it. Sleeping here would be bad, I think. We should leave. I feel it too. We need to stay awake. Yeah, eyes open. Eyes open, people. We turn away from the bedroll, but only reluctantly. The lure of sleep is almost overpowering. Otherwise, I'll leave you or make you his concubine. It's wild. It's wild to, because these are actual situations if we think about the context of points in history, right? And depending on locations and things. It's wild to think about having that perspective as something you would genuinely have to be okay with. And it's rough. It's rough. Shit. I don't have to deal with that as a male warden, but feel some kind of way about it if I was in that position, for sure. You examine the remains of the fire pit. It has been untended for several hours at most. The embers draw you in, almost hypnotizing you.
There is something odd here. The way the fire draws the eye.
Stop! We need to get away from this now! Yeah, can you feel the power? Bloodtusa, can you feel the power here? Unable to resist the strange siren call, you trudge back to the tents and quickly collapse and drift off into a blissful sleep. Oh shit! Her. Ouch. Morgan is just superior. I say as I almost die. Or I might actually die. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. He got me with that knockback. Ah, alright. Alright, we're done. We're done with that, I suppose. Go again. I got this. I got this. Yeah.
How odd. A camp with no campers, complete with fire and warm blankets. Rather inviting, would you not say?
Yeah, look, teenager me sucked. Not all that much better as adult, but I feel like I'm at least a little bit. I hope. I try to be, and that's maybe can count for something. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird looking back on yourself as a teen. If you really can. When you become queen, he tells you that two wardens are very unlikely to have a child together. Yeah. Damn, dude. You want to talk about... I love it. I love when a game will go places about some genuinely heavy topics and stuff. That's not something I gotta deal with. I'm a guy. But trying to consider what that would mean. What that would mean for the female player base. Games used to be something, y'all. Back in my day, we would broach topics like this. Everything is so clean. Yeah. Morgan almost had it. She was close.
As you wish.
You look inside the tent and are surprised by how dry and cozy it feels. It is clean, but empty. What a pleasant place to rest your head.
Wow, that is a nice tent. Could we sleep here? This seems like the perfect spot. And I am just so tired.
Yeah, but you can't hate Duncan because Duncan knew. Like, Duncan was positive we're getting hit with a blight. So, I don't blame Duncan. It's shitty, but I don't blame Duncan because he knows this is the time where make or break. The difference between everyone in existence dying to the Darkspawn is recruiting Grey Wardens and getting things done. I could see where he made that choice. It was a hard call, and maybe not the best of them, but if it's the destruction of humanity, or not just humanity, but all races on Thetis, I don't know, y'all. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. That it was Kalen. Well, that's accurate to life, right? Usually fertility issues do end up being more on the male side than female. So yeah, could be a possibility, yeah. Would Frontiers of Pandora be something I'd look at for stream? I've looked at it. It's one of those things that in Ubisoft fashion has the sandboxy open world stuff. And this is why I'm already hesitant on Dragon Age Inquisition, because the same reason I don't want to go for big open sandboxy empty stuff like Bethesda and Ubisoft is the same reason I'm kind of delaying Dragon Age, or not delaying, but on the fence of Inquisition. I could consider it. It's just, yeah, you know, maybe. I'd have to look into it more. Imagine being a queen, not being able to have a kid with your husband, and your friend has a kid with him, freely to save both your asses. This is, look, again, if we want to go to a real world discussion, there are people who unfortunately can't have kids, right? And then having the Morgan layer of, you don't have to die to the Archdemon, you just gotta let me bang. Then there's at least a little extra leeway there. But when we're looking at like real world scenarios of people not being able to have children together, and where that can put one or two of the partners, it's heavy stuff. It's heavy stuff.
There is something odd here. The way the fire draws.
At least with
the eye.
Morgan, it's the extra layer of saving someone's life. You know? Sort of softens it in a way. Alright. Morgan.
So be it.
Do your thing, chickadee. Hell yeah.
It's your time to die!
We wrecked him this time. Stunt on him.
So,
Dumb spirit.
the battle, a close thing.
With the shade destroyed, the fog seems to lift. The camp that was here is ancient, and the remnants of the shade's victims all lie as if sleeping still.
A hungry spirit luring those who pass to their rest and their doom. One might wonder how it learned this trick. No matter, it shall prey on no one else.
Daughter Misu. That's it? I got a spirit shard from him? You suck, demon. You suck, demon. Ooh. There we go. Dusk ring. That's pretty. I feel like that's good for Liliana. Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Because again, we also have in Origins, if we just look at Origins isolated and the experience that we get as the game, relationships and sexuality in general kind of gets played around with as a way to make you question that dynamic. And is maybe not just throwing through the most like straightforward or direct comparison to what most things in real life are. Which is fine. It's fine. I think it's fine to in a game, right? In a game to like pose that to the player. make it feel a thing, question stuff. Alright, we just got smacked with additional wounds. Nature and cunning? It's nothing. You don't need cunning either. Penalty defense is a little rough, but that should be alright. This does actually drop for damage. I didn't think strength was connected to longbow, but alright. The philosophical territory of what is love. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Is like I think that's what the writers pose with specifically sexuality and relationships in this game. Is that they're trying to highlight or make you as a player either you'll project or you'll question and think about it yourself. That where do you draw that line? Where's the connection and the point between the two? And it might not necessarily be the same as what's established in the game. Specifically, I mean, Overlay is supposed to be pretty much like France. Mythical France, essentially. And Liliana being a bard, as we've seen, gets used to use her wily ways and everything. Same with Zev. The way that Zev uses sex as a way to, as a buffer. Liliana uses it as a weapon or a tool from her previous training, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's all it has to be. On Alistair's side, though, yeah, I don't know about our boy Alistair. That one, trying to navigate that with him, that's when it starts to get maybe a bit different. I definitely equipped that somewhere. Apparently I haven't. That's not terrible for him. I feel like he actually doesn't benefit from it as much as... Yeah, her chance to hit kind of sucks. Ranged crit. I like the idea of reducing hostility. I don't know if that stacks. Morgan has a whole lot of defense. Maybe I'd take the reduced hostility because, man, do I get dogpiled. Feels bad. More money. We love more money. Do that. Do that. Groovy. Yeah, I think it's one of the great points of the writing in this game. They are ambitious and they try to like poke and prod at important things. Like genuinely, love and sexuality are important topics, and I think that's part of the great thing of the franchise is trying to is poke the player and see evoke a thought, evoke an emotion or an idea and thinking about a topic. And they do that quite well in Dragon Age Origins specifically because it's never super overt a lot of the times, but it's just enough to be maybe you feel a way about a thing, or maybe you don't, and then it carries on regardless, which I think is super good. That's why Tash feels so obnoxious. It's like her entire character is her identity issue, and then no matter what, it's just constantly at the forefront, being in your face and berating you over the problem constantly without any sort of resolution. And the resolution you get sucks because they still act like a giant pile of poop. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's why we got, especially the DLC, or like the standalone campaign that highlights it, really, really messed up. And that's the point. That's the point to, it adds kind of strange, maybe they felt bad, right? They felt bad about the level of depth and interaction you get with Morgan. And by comparison, Liliana doesn't quite give you that without the context of that additional story. But with the context of that additional story, yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up, for sure. I think that's the... And this is the thing, also, that maybe intentionally to a degree. I'm gonna go double check. I'm gonna talk to the Grando real quick. I think this is an interesting thing that Liliana specifically, being trained as a bard and having that avenue of using herself in that way to achieve missions and goals. It creates a weird proposition.
What manner of
Of
beast be thee?
where does that, not for others, but where does that leave her, right? In regards to feelings, either not necessarily love and sex, but where that connection may linger or may drop off or may, is it lesser for it? Does it tinge the experience for her? What about the person, the player, or a potential interest like in the book with Alistair? Maybe kinda, maybe not.
Aware, thou sayest? How can this be? I sense no curse inside of thee. Could it be?
Damn, they let Hawk.
Instead,
People just can't resist Hawk, I guess.
There's no need.
He's just
Even try.
truly the champion. Everybody. Oh, almost everybody. There's a couple that ain't gonna fall for Hawk's woos. What's her name? What's her name and who lost her husband? Oh, why am I blanking on it? That's gonna bug me. We'll get to it eventually. She became the guard. And then helps Hawk, like, avoid the Templars, basically. She's the inside man. Oh, I'm blanking on it. It's killing me.
It is true, thou seest it clear. There are beasts and thieves aplenty here.
Avalon, there it
Allow
is.
me a
There it
moment
is.
to
Yes.
welcome thee. I am
Bash and
going
Wolverine
to
sideburns? How
Grand
dare.
Oak,
How dare.
sometimes the elder tree.
Logan is the man's
It
man.
rhymes? 'Tis a rhyming tree. One can only imagine what manner of spirit is involved here.
And unless thou thinkst it far too soon, might I ask of thee a boon?
What are you exactly?
I am an elder oak and nothing more. Though once I dreamt of a time before when I roamed the world and howled with pain, not of this world, but twixt and twain. Perhaps I was a spirit then, a wandering thing drawn to this glen. But then that spirit joined with a tree. Since then, a tree is all I be.
Yes, I agree with that. She really does have that vibe to her, doesn't she? Interesting they made Varric brush off female Hog. I do wonder how much that's... Was Varric intended Or did they just kind of like stumble upon that success with him? I wonder. It's funny how much my character looks like you. Well, damn, sir. That's... I kind of just went with like, hey, this guy looks great. This right here... Wait, Red, are you a blood mage? Is this confirmed? Did Red just out himself as a blood mage? All the Templars, y'all. Get him! It seems like the other trees are a lot more hostile, man.
Of the Sylvans, this is true. They are quite mad. Their virtues few. A spirit trapped within a tree. No mouth to scream or eyes to see.
It's a great line.
A cage of bark, a prison wood, a thing of rage where nature stood. So twisted Sylvan they become. But I am not the same as some. I accept my fated oaken home. I feel no need to rage and roam.
What's this boon you mentioned?
I have
Ryman tree.
one desire, to solve a matter very dire. As I slept one early morn, a thief did come and steal an acorn.
Varric's known to be a yapper. You think he wouldn't kiss and tell? I think he'd make a grand story of it. I don't know. Oh no. Man likes to spin a yarn. And you want that back, I take it.
All I have is my being, my seed. Without it, I am alone indeed. I cannot go and seek it out. Yet I shall die if left without.
Oh, very well, I will help you.
Go to the east to find this man. I shall await. Do what thou can.
Oh god, I got so much sinus pressure. Oh, it's killing me. Saving my game. Thank you, game. Let's see, we can go out to Southeast Forest. Looks like we've done... We can go up there, but I think we're pretty good. Let's go. Howdy, Hollows. Holla at you, Hollows. You know everyone's making that joke. It's been done. Oh, Liliana? Song of your people. Please and thank you.
Speak.
That man's good to go. Ruby.
Gordon senses tingling.
Damn it.
Win!
Fireball. Howdy, Din. How you doing? Yeah, I love that too. They make it out to be like she has a beautiful singing voice and everything, and then the moment you use any of the Bard songs, it's just great. It's her grr face.
This should be easy enough.
And a little bit of fireball. Ow, 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 ow. Get off me. Get off me. Shove me? Word. Get that dog. Get that dog. Good that you're good. I'm okay. There's a cold. I have a cold. Well, yeah, there's a cold. There's a cold that's kicking my butt. I got a little bit of like sinus discomfort going, but be all right. I think I'm getting through the worst of it. I hope. Kick Nation. Yeah. Howdy, Logan.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Listen. I am not the mindless beast I appear to be.
I met another werewolf that was willing to talk too, so I believe it. What happened?
I am cursed, turned into this creature. The curse, it burns in me. I fled into the forest. The werewolves, they took me in, but I had to return. I had to. You are human. I was once an elf, one of the Dalish folk. You know of my clan.
You are Dalish who had already become a werewolf then. Actually, yeah, are you part of this clan? Or maybe an older one. Your keeper is the one who sent me.
The keeper sent you? Then you seek Witherfang.
Alrighty. I mean, it's still wild to me that they had the amount of talent voice acting in this game that they did. Tim Curry, man. Nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, have you seen Witherfang?
I have, but it is not what you think. But there is no time to explain. You must listen. My name is Delilah. My husband
Delilah.
is called Athras. Please, you must bring him a message.
Oh, the poor woman, she's in such pain.
The staff I wear. Bring it to him. Tell him I love him. Tell him I am dead, and with the gods, I beg you.
But you're not dead. Maybe he likes the new look. Man, you know, I don't have to judge. Yeah, he worries about you.
I want him to be at peace. He is a good man. Please
Howdy, Hawk.
do not let him suffer thinking of me. Oh, the pain.
Oof.
The curse is fire in my blood. Please, hand it for me. Hand it quickly.
I like how clearly suffering, in agony. But let me convince you to answer my questionnaire. I got a few things to ask.
I will tell you what I know if you promise.
I hate Jowan. He's such a terrible character. Plays off being your friend to twist your arm into everything. He's like, come on, just help me this one more time. We're friends, right? You'd do this for your friend. Surely you'd do it for friend. Terrible. Terrible. No, I can't promise that. I'm a blood mage. I ain't got no problem. Like, look, you want to go down? I'll put you down.
Then know this. The werewolves are no longer violent animals.
Gotta love the snarling. We're not violent. We've overcome it.
Overcome the curse. Like I have. There is a ruin in the center.
Yeah, right? Like, it's the moment you get any ability to help him achieve what he's after that he starts playing the card of,
You mean
Come on, we're buds. We're pals, right?
no more? The pain, it is too much.
Mm-hmm. Without missing a beat.
Please fulfill your promise.
I can't do that. I'll take you back to the camp. No, you'll die soon enough. That's so messed up. Look, I still got questions.
And I will end it myself.
Well, I just wanted to ask you a bit of the survey, that's all. Alright, Delilah.
On it. On your guard!
Time to die!
She just ain't having it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it's good.
Get stuck. We should be easy enough.
Didn't have to be that way. I love how this hollow is just making all the noise. It was just a mistake. I'm just a little blood mage. I didn't mean nothing by it. I'm a harmless guy. The idea of Chantry agent instigators is kind of fun. Kind of fun to think about escalating the Chantry as like having a sect or section that really wants to crack down against mages. Especially if we could have it focused in Tevinter. I think you could have some very fun back and forths in that. Excuse me. Throw him back here. We just, yeah, nothing wrong with a little blood magic here and there. Just to quench the thirst. I didn't even pass a heroin. I'm just a little blood mage. I'm a little guy. I don't mean no harm. Uh-oh. Shit. I figured. That is indeed a great bear. That thing is not taking a whole lot of damage from me. Come on now. The range on that AoE is obnoxious. Like, come on. I don't want to hit Liliana or Sten. Work with me. Work with me, game. A little more. A little more. It keeps going out of the way. There we go. Maybe. Shit. Now I gotta bring it back a bit. Screw it. Sten has the sword. He's got fire resistance. He'll be fine. Did it not go off? Elevation got the last laugh. Team took care of it anyway.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Kunari, it's not as interesting in my opinion, because the Chantry's view on magic specifically and how it intertwines with Andraste and the Black City. Even though Veilguard now throws that out the window in a way, or to a degree. I think it could be real intriguing to have a Chantry establishment, if not in Tevinter, like nearby, and then to have this back and forth where they got it out for them. They're, you know, the damn mages in Tevinter, the Ronin the Maker's Palace. Get like just real crazy religious fanatics. That could have been cool. Oh, that's right. This is the double ogre nonsense. Fireball. Ugh. Ow. Stop it. Damn ogres. Okay. I was about to say, you all better kill him. You all better kill him before he does that.
You will learn to fear me. This should be easy enough. Excellent.
Hell yeah, Sten. Sten's kicking ass out here. Magic's not so bad. See? And look, I'm just a little blood mage. I'm just a little guy. We mean you no harm. It's not bad. I think it's not as good as what we have. I just wish there was more than this is all elf stuff. That it's all... It's crazy. It's crazy to me to have a world as varied and, if not truly dynamic, at least appears it. And the potential is there to always play with that diversity. And then Veilguard really wants to... I mean, you can argue that, hey, you can still do it. Just because it's coming from the roots that, yeah, everything's ultimately spirits and elves. Doesn't mean what's nowadays present is any less. I disagree. I still think it's dumb. I don't know. It feels like it just falls into the usual trope of poor writers not knowing how to make things bigger and better because that's the business model that they think is the only way to sell something. Like, look at Blizzard. Look at Blizzard and all their IPs. It's got to be bigger. It's got to be better. And then it's not even writing yourself into a corner. It's writing in a way that destroys the writing. Makes it so ass. Disturb the ward.
Like this spot.
There's that revenant. Oh, he yoinked Liliana? Of course he did. Get out of there, girl. Holy shit. She might be dead. Oh, he is on her ass. Ooh.
Victory.
Yeah, super gone. Alright. Super gone. Sten, Godspeed. Morgan, what can I do with you? Just yoinked his own boy? Oh boy. Oh boy. Dude, this guy, I don't know how I'd be able to manage the Revenant with the way this is going. Let me see here. Stun, how about you slam a bear potion? I really need you to stay alive. Woo! Woo! Close. Alright, I should also be hitting some Lyrian potions. I'm trying to go about this a harder way than necessary. We'll leave that for Morgan. Actually, yeah, I think I can take the... There we go. I think I could take the smaller one. I'll give Morgan the bigger one since she has a bigger portion to work with. Pain.
Show me what you got.
We're really gonna have to just brute force through this, I think. That's alright. It's alright, we can do this. Thin their numbers. Bring them down. Yeah, cold's definitely not the answer. Let's just take that up now. There we go. Alright, and now we just do the normal spirit healer nonsense of my mana's committed to just casting heal. Oop. Everybody run away from that. Give that man space. Fireball! Oh, not there. No, no, not there.
Run while you can. It's your time to die.
Come on, come on, come on.
Now we get our own turkey.
Big ol' hit to our boy. Morgan, you might wanna back up for a second. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Sten, get him. What you got? Juggernaut plate boots? Damn! I mean, it's something. I guess it's not terrible. Terrible for... terrible compared to what Kalen's armor is, though, maybe? Let's see. +1 armor, so that puts that 3.7. And at 20, yeah, 1 in 5 he's dodging. I don't know if that beats the old King of Ferelden stuff, truly. Where are you at, Liliana? Alright, give me some rings. Alright. You don't consider anything after Awakening canon? Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with... Oh god. Hold on. The cold strikes back. Oh god. All right, sorry. Oh, maybe not through it. Ooh. I'm okay with 2 and even Inquisition, just because they don't. I feel like they don't necessarily destroy what's established and what makes Origins good. Veilguard truly does commit the most heinous sin of tearing up what's established and what made the franchise so good. So that makes it unforgivable in my eyes, but I think 2 and Inquisition are alright, even if they're not as good game-wise.
As you wish.
They don't spoil the franchise, we'll say. people tried to argue Veilguard was dark. Who in their right mind could try like that? And really? Yeah, no. Come on. Come on now. Yeah, I was saying, I think I said it the other day. I was very disappointed with the crows in Veilguard specifically.
Right.
We got such a lame. It could have been. Oop. Hello, Hermit. Could have been a great. Oh, this man's going crazy. A great Assassin's Guild type thing. And then they're just so boring and lame. Like you get the most watered down and surface level experience of a Italian family of killers. Like an attempt at mobsters, essentially. And it's just stupid. It's laughable how bad they made the crows. Ugh. Yeah, Brood, it's a shame. Especially if you think about, at least for me, if you think about the fights in this game, the Broodmother fight is not only grotesque and horrible, but it felt like one of the more challenging fights. Like, it felt hard. Legitimately difficult compared to a lot of the other fights. Lasting, memorable thing. Crazy, insane stuff. And then just never to be seen or presented again. Sucks. Sucks. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jade. I am feeling worse and worse as we continue on, but it's alright.
Let's get started.
Allow me. I could do
Liliana?
that for you.
Thank you. Alright, Hermit Man.
Oh dear, oh dear. Not a werewolf and not a spirit even. What are the woods coming to?
Deep roads are awesome. And it's another thing, I think, specifically too. I mean, dwarves having an underground kingdom. Not exactly something new. But the deep roads present so much cool potential of what once was, what could be. I think that's what really makes it exciting. Is if they didn't do what they've done with Darkspawn, they had the avenues and the chance to, like, create all sorts of crazy, wild things that you could have done with the Deep Roads, specifically since, yeah, the Darkspawn thrive down here. This is the source. This is where they bubble up from. And then maybe you get avenues or sections of breaking in and seeing, like, crazy, wild stories play out. Maybe hint and allude to broodmothers and crazy nonsense architects developing and making more of a problem in different ways than just archdemon blight is occurring. They could have done so much. They could have kept going with different little fun stories and things, and then they don't. No more. Never again. Are you the thief who took the Grand Oak's acorn? Oh, God. Oh, I literally feel like somebody's fist is expanding in the back of my eyeball. Oh, God.
Mayhap I did, and mayhap I didn't. Have you come to claim it back? Oh, what fun. But we are getting ahead of ourselves already.
Yeah.
Ask a question and you get a question, but give an answer and you'll receive the same. Oh, I do so love to trade.
That's what... The untapped potential, but the keep specifically, Dragon Age Keep, they could have made something so untouchable. All they had to do was put in a bunch of money, talent, and effort to stretch across time to make a game truly culminating in various choices across multiple installments. How cool. I loved it. I loved it growing up when you would have a save to like have your save carry over into the next game, to the sequel, and there would be things that reflect your actions and efforts in the previous game. That was always cool growing up. People like, surely people have not stopped loving that. Dragon Age Keep is just the like it's the condensed experience of what potential that could be, to become incredibly beyond anything else that's existed. The scope, the idea behind that thought could have been insane. It really could have. Or like a legacy game truly beyond anything else. Except if you look at like MMOs now. But even MMOs don't do that in the way where your choices won't have a lasting and carried over impact, because an MMO is just a story on rails. You're going from point A to point B. That's decided by the writer. But the potential for branching avenues and paths to intertwine or branch away and go into crazy ass directions, Dragon Age Keep gave them. They had the golden goose. They had the opportunity and chance there. And they decide, nah, we're not going to bother with that. All right, EA. Oh my god. This guy is voiced by Darth Malgus? Talk about leaning into the dark side. Think about Malgus's voice compared to the Hermit. I can see the similarity, but Malgus is that's good for him. Good for him for leaning into his acting chops there. Malgus does give a more sinister. This is cuckoo bananas. He's just crazy. Malgus, though, there's some good voice acting for sure. Fun tidbit. This guy's you when you've had too much coffee. That just makes you sound fun. The magic of caffeine, y'all. Oh my god. I'm dying. I need some like Dayquil or something. Ooh. You want me to answer a question?
Wouldn't I have to ask you a question first?
Isn't that a question?
Would you know a question if it was asked?
I certainly hope so.
No, that is not a question. And if it be an answer, it'd be an answer to a question I've not asked. Have you no sense for the rules?
Be cautious. This is no ordinary madman. He has magic. I can sense it. Powerful magic.
She cares. She cares.
To a guessing game. Will you play by the rules or not?
Mark Murr, who voices Shepard in Mass Effect, also voices Screeching Vorcha. It makes sense to double tap. Like, yeah, I don't blame companies double dipping in their talent if they're, capable of doing so. Always fun to hear which weird offshoot thing talented people have been doing and getting up to, though. Interesting. Allergies or a cold? It's a cold. I was having that coughing fit for like 2 days yesterday. Yesterday and the day before. Congestion and everything in the chest. And then the insomnia. It's just, I am punching bags. I am life's punching bag at the moment. This cold is just suddenly getting worse. Oh my god. Woo. It's alright. It's alright. It'll pass. I have the feeling of pressure building at the moment. Ugh. No fair bringing mages to a guessing game. Alright, would you like to ask me a question?
I think it is your turn to ask, is it not?
Do you have the Grand Oaks acorn?
Suddenly it all becomes clear. You here, that talking tree there, it all makes sense now. As a matter of fact, yes. I do have that tree's acorn. I stole it, and it was easy. Silly tree should have locked it up tighter. If you want it, you'll have to trade me for it. And nothing from that silly tree. No leaves or branches or anything. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh, yes, I think I might. Now, what shall be the first? Oh, yes. What is your name?
You may call me Alfred. I am Bladtusa.
Uh-huh. So you claim.
And what?
They sent you, didn't they?
Is your
But
quest?
you're too tricky, and you're trying to fool me. Well, I'm on to you, just so you know. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
It's kind of cute when Morgan actually cares. That is what makes Morgan's romance the greatest romance in existence. Her and Bastila Shan. I'm just a sucker for old BioWare, I guess. Her and Bastila Shan. There's something about sassy women that try not to care, but then have moments where it breaks through and they show they care. Gets me every time. Gets me every time. I mean, Jennifer Hale hasn't Jennifer Hale voiced almost everything under the sun? She's incredible. Do you have anything to trade?
Let's see. I'll trade you an acorn, a helmet I found, or a book I finished reading years ago, provided you have something interesting in return.
You have a thing for men in games that you cannot have. That's tragic. That's mighty unfortunate. I'll take that book. Isn't the book like a legit tome? Skill point or spell or something? Oh god, I can't remember. It's been a hot minute. Jennifer Hale's yes, I remember that. She is Bastila Shan. I want to play KOTOR, man. The more I mention it, can we just do like old BioWare for a hot minute? Heyo, heyo. There you go, Red.
And what do you have to trade for the book?
How about this scarf? Ooh. How about this book on elven history?
Elven history, you say? That might make for good reading by the moonlight. Or it'll be better than using leaves. Give me that. There. Now that's done. What else have you got on your agenda,
Ask me another question.
May I? Oh, yes, I think I might. Where were you born?
I was born in the town of Highever, far to the east. Wasn't I think... Oh, God. Denerim.
So you say, fiendishly clever of you to maintain this facade for so long, but I will see through it yet. Mark my words. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
KOTOR's beautiful. I will always cherish it. It's ridiculously cartoonish. I mean, it kind of has to. With the Star Wars story, it's got to get up there. Still extremely messed up being able to make Zalbar takeout mission. Like, just crazy. Crazy.
Of course. The acorn and the helmet both, naturally.
Give me that acorn.
Oh, and what do you have to trade for the acorn?
I found some things in the forest.
Oh, yes. Many things are buried deep here. Treasures.
Treasures? giving the dead wife scarf is so... It feels wrong. I don't. I'd really like to not do that.
Yes? Yes? What do you have?
Let's just look. You got passion. You got passion and wit. It'll take you far. How about some gold?
Coin? What possible use could I have with coin? Do you see a money changer about?
Damn it.
Well, that's your business then, isn't it? I still answered your question, and now it's my turn again.
Yeah, so, like, sort of. Right? You sort of, like, subvert and nudge. I was thinking about it. Like, this is the thing. With being a blood mage, my mod said it best. Sana did voice that he firmly believes you can be a blood mage, but you don't have to be evil. And I agree with that. I know Dragon Age likes to lean into, if you're a blood mage, you're teetering on abomination status, demonic possession, and evil. You're bad because blah, blah, blah. But I'm in the same mind. I think you could be a good guy, and then exploit people's brains. Nah, blood magic doesn't inherently make you a terrible character. So anytime I have these questions come up where, you know, you could do a pretty heartless thing, it's like, because I know evil playthroughs are always more fun and entertaining, but I'm a sucker to be the good guy. My power fantasy is helping people. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. Let's see. Do you have a knowledge of the arcane arts?
It is logical how it's corrupting. Because if you're gonna dance with corrupting forces for the sake of more power, you gotta have iron will. You really gotta be in constant control and know just how far you can push things without having the drawback of, I don't know, demonic possession, right? But it would do for them to highlight that more. That's all. That's all I feel. Yeah, the direct connection between it and the Veil is always the thing, right? Yes, I do.
Ah, I knew that. Or did I? I forget now. But if you are a mage, that means that they sent you. Huh? Or does it?
Huh?
Drat. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
Yeah. They made a big deal about red lyrium, right? But this just pushes me towards other things that the game we will not mention. I do not want to get into it. Going down that same old rabbit hole. Who are you?
Who am I? Why do you want to know? Did they send you? Did they tell you to ask?
I mean, even some Templars, maybe, in a fashion. Who's they?
Oh, did they tell you to pretend to be an innocent stranger with a head full of fluff and nothing? I'm trickier than
Very much how I feel right now, sir.
I survive still, and the trees, they leave me be. I've won. They will never find me. Never.
They wrote off red lyrium, basically. Because, again, it's not an exaggeration that Veilguard really does effectively upend and write off almost the entirety of all the cool things previous entries introduced and could have been a thing. Red Lyrium had potential, like the same thing I was saying about the deep roads, having interesting little offshoot avenues for potential stories, and it could have entirely spawned more games purely from the potential there. Red Lyrium was one of them. They easily could have continued to branch that and build up upon and from finding more either unique forms of lyrium or darkspawn corrupted objects in the deep roads to do things with. But elves, baby. Actually elves. Yeah. Genuinely makes me sad. I can't, like, that's the thing, guys. It just gets me so much. The idea of being so destructive across the board of your franchise. It's honestly, in a very messed up and sad way, it's almost impressive to take out 3 games worth of world building in one fell swoop. Ooh, that's some kind of dark achievement. Yeah, I found you.
So you did. But I'm watching you. If they sent you, I'll know. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Ask me something.
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. What is your relationship with your father?
Oh boy. What kind of sick... I never knew my... See, these are the things. We were born in Denerim. We got shipped off to the tower. But it wasn't... Like, how early was that? Did I know my dad? Did I know Papa? Oh, I can't remember. We get along just fine. Peachy Dory.
Interesting. Most interesting.
A drinker and a fiend.
Indeed have a father. I knew I would trip you up sooner or later. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away. I dare you.
You live in this stump?
Yes, I live here, and it's not as bad as you think. Where else to go, eh? I must stay away from them. They're out there and looking. They will take your secrets, oh yes, all of them, and leave you empty. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer.
It is an adolescence, but it's a question of how young. Would I have been too young to remember my father? I don't think it's that young. Yeah, right? Like, surely Connor remembers Papa. He was screaming for him in the Fade. Or vice versa. He did it for his father, so yeah. You want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. Have you ever seen the Grand Cathedral of Val Royo?
No, I have not.
Drat. I've always wondered what it looked like. Oh, well, it was worth a question. Your turn.
It's great. All right, we're doing this.
The acorn and the helmet both, naturally.
How about the helmet?
And what do you have to trade for the helmet?
Oh.
Coin? What possible use
Just take
do
my
I have
money.
with coin? Do you
All right,
see a
I need to
money
run
changer
around.
about?
I don't want to give him the scarf. I don't.
Well, that's your business then, isn't it? I still answered your question, and now it's my turn again.
Let me run around
I
the forest
see.
more.
You're going to report to them now, are you? Fine. Goodbye.
Archons of the Imperium. Archon Darinius of Tevinter journeyed deep into the lightless realm of the dwarves and there forged a covenant with Endrin Stonehammer, Lord of the Dwarven Empire. As a symbol of their pact, Endrin gave the Archon a pair of rings, one that shone like the evening star and one as luminous as the dawn. So long as the rings were united, Darinius need fear nothing, for the friendship of the dwarves is a mighty sword and shield. The Archon wore the Rings of Dawn and Dusk for 20 years, never removing them, and when he died, they were cut from his fingers by Manchester squabbling over his vacant throne, then separated, and finally lost. So to say at the Codex entry, there's that book that I traded for. Oh well, we love Codex. We love Codex entries, truly. Alrighty, sir. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. He's about 20 in Inquisition. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna keep running around the forest for a hot minute. See if we can't find more stuff to... It doesn't branch out over there, does it? I don't think so. Let's continue down this path. Oh, God. Oh, man. Woo. Hello, trees.
On it.
Get him, team! Get him! What are you doing?
This should be easy enough.
Really should just lead with a basic attack.
As you wish.
Is it because I started... Okay. I feel like it was hidden. I was gonna say, did that not do anything because it started casting or channeling before they came to life? Alright, Sten. It's time to see how much that fire reduction's working for you, Chief. Bow air. Not horrible. Groovy. It looks dead in some parts, yeah. I think, is fair. It's fair for the amount of various, like, demons, Fade-related things, as well as... Ooh. Yeah, what was that? As well as, sections of Darkspawn. Like, Darkspawn getting over here, Blight spreading and corrupting sections. It would look dead. Mythal, the Great Protector. Elgranon had defeated his father, the sun, and all was covered in darkness. Pleased with himself, Elgranon sought to console his mother, the earth, by replacing all that the sun had destroyed. But the earth knew that without the sun, nothing could grow. She whispered to Elgranon this truth, and pleaded with him to release his father. But Elgranon's pride was great, and his vengeance was terrible. And he refused. It was at this moment that Mythal walked out of the sea of the earth's tears and onto the land. She placed her hand on Elgranon's brow, and at her touch he grew calm, and knew that his anger had led him astray. Humbled, Elgranon went to the place where the sun was buried and spoke to him. Elgranon said he would release the sun if the sun promised to be gentle and to return to the earth each night. The sun, feeling remorse at what he had done, agreed. And so the sun rose again in the sky and shone his golden light upon the earth. Elgranon and Mythal, with the help of the earth and the sun, brought back to life all the wondrous things that the sun had destroyed, and they grew and thrived. And that night, when the sun had gone to sleep, Mythal gathered the glowing earth around his bed and formed it into a sphere to be placed in the sky, pale reflection of the sun's true glory. So, in this tale, Mythal's a man. Weird. Well, that's the thing. Even this tale... It's funny, because even this tale of Elgranon wrestling the sun, and we have moments where Solus will make quips and jabs about the old stories and how things really were and went down for the spirits in how much of it is the Fade versus reality, right? Because Veilguard gives us the established understanding that Soulless, when he was young, or a spirit, a young spirit, was fighting the fight against them. But by then, were they already inhabiting Titan bodies for a physical manifestation on this plane of existence? And if they were, these stories can't they can't feasibly be real. You can't have wrestled the sun. Which means that they're dressing up their stories in some kind of crazy over the top. It's more of a lesson to learn, a takeaway. But there's also a degree of some event that would make that story have like credence or truth. And Elgranon, there's a section where we go to the temple and Elgranon puts us into kind of like a banished state of existence. Like it's all dark. You're trying to navigate pitch blackness. So this story of Elgranon being wrestling the sun, taking light away. Maybe just elf magic. Maybe that's something he knew how to do and finagled a crazy darkness spell to wrap his enemies or people in. I don't know. As much as they gave or took away, they didn't give full explanations or answers. That's hilarious. We can make the Mabari piss on this man's tent. All right. A tree stump. But yeah, Mythal's said to be a man in that codex. But when we're talking about spirits of the Fade, that all elves are merely that. Like they have no gender at that point. They get sculpted and made by Titan bodies to then inhabit the physical plane and become something more than what they were. I don't know. How to make sense of that jarbled mess. It's strange. It's strange to think, also imagine that, right? It's strange to think that in their efforts to write the events of Veilguard and to flush out everything's elves, isn't it crazy when you do these broad strokes of things to make it all elf related, which would, I guess in most cases, make you think, yeah, they matter more or they're bigger and more important in this way. But man, it just in the same breath, it makes them irrelevant in such a crazy sense. That elves weren't ever just elves. That like elves really were never actually a thing. They only became to be after the spirits of the Fade forced their way into the physical realm and then took shape as elves because of using the Titans' bodies. And that's how the spirits saw themselves being, I guess. Bizarre. Oh, here's the thing, right? Like the Adam and Eve situation. If there's only two people, wouldn't everyone then be related and have a degree of like incestuous tie-in? I think it's a similar situation here where if Mythal came from the mother that Elgranon also came from, there's some kind of tie-in connection there that doesn't really sit super well. But I don't know if it's, again, the stories are established by Soulless to state that they're fabricated and fluffed up in a way to elevate the first spirits who came over to the physical plane to be more than what they were, to service Elgranon and basically every even Mythal, basically every early elf is just to service their ego. And Solus didn't like that. He's constantly trying to like tear it down and take jabs at it through Veilguard. Because he hates himself. He hates himself for reflecting that, being the degree of twisted pride, the spirit of the veil that he is, that demonic side to himself. He was not a fan of it, so he'd always make quips and jabs during Veilguard directly to those things. But I think a lot of the lore and tales are half truths. I think there is like a degree of truth there. Like I was comparing Elgranon wrestling the sun. I don't know how much of the takeaway is really a thing to be had from it. Is Mythal a mother figure to Solus or a lover? Definitely lover. I think Mythal, everything that we learn about Solus in Veilguard when he's discussing her is that he would do everything and anything he possibly could because he had this connection and love for Mythal. As far as what I think, I don't entirely believe these spirits can even genuinely love a thing. I don't think that's... Because this is the problem. This is the problem where you tell us spirits of the Fade are only... They are a facet of a particular and singular emotion, right? And if you want to say if that emotion becomes twisted and then becomes a reflection of its original intent, like Solus being... What was he supposed to be? I think he was supposed to be justice initially. He is a spirit of justice, and then as he began to fall and get twisted by his frustrations towards Mythal and Elgranon and all these other events, he began to twist into an element of pride, and this is why he always has like a sympathy towards spirits of the Fade, no matter what they may be. He is still, to what we should understand and is established, this being of the Fade, so he's a singular thing. And love can't be a singular thing. It's more encompassing than that. It's a many-faceted approach to a complex and dynamic topic. So I feel like he's innately flawed. He's innately flawed in this regard to absolutely loving and cherishing Mythal. And that's why he off-screens Flemeth so that she's means to an end, where he takes her power to achieve his goals. These are creatures, the same way that the Templar are just constantly saying they're demons. Do not consort with them, because they will say and do what they need to achieve what they're after. Anything else in between is nothing more than a facade and a lie. Maybe they're onto something, man. Maybe they are. There's a conflict between the two, and I think they tried to highlight it with the Necromancer in Veilguard, that even a simple spirit of curiosity can become more. Once the moment that it establishes a connection point to trying to learn, trying to discover something, which kind of sucks to make it a spirit of curiosity, because guess what? That's kind of what curiosity is all about. But to have that bleed through to other spirits of the Fade and say that that's where elves spawn from, that their drive for branching and growing into something more than what they are eventually led to using the Titans' bodies to kill Titans and chisel out their anchor point into the physical plane. Really makes elves shit. It ruins that whole race at the starting point. And then you have some elves struggling with what that means for them current day elves, as well as the ones who, you know, clamor for their past. Oh, God, it's such a mess, man. Yeah. Well, Pride, this is the thing, is that... Didn't they... I thought Pride ends up becoming the twisted emotion of justice. Like, they treat justice as... is it justice? God, I can't remember the exact verbiage they use in Veilguard. They basically want to highlight or show the two dynamics, because Mythal is supposed to be maternity, like a motherly protectiveness. But then, if twisted, is where the tales of the Witch of the Wilds come from, when it becomes like over to the other facet and side of things, too controlling and destructive. Like they wanted to highlight the dynamic, one extreme and then the other extreme, to justify the spirit's choices, their behavior of what they become and their actions of why they do what they do in Veilguard. But you know, it sucks, man. It sucks. It sucks to try and provide a gray area for something that is established to be non-dynamic, right? You can't force complexity onto something that's immature and unable to have a breadth of options to it. Eventually, for something as timeless as an elvish god like Solus or Mythal, sure. Then we can make that argument, but not every... Oh. This is where it gets hard, right? This is where it gets hard, because if the majority of the original, the first batch of elves, are the same as what Solus and Mythal and Elgranon and all them were, even though they still kind of hold them above others, are they all not as timeless and ancient? I think that is something Solus touched on, actually. That's something he said, where there were, even in the Fade, by the Fade standards, there are different degrees of age or development, because some spirits would come and go, or just disperse and reform, or be a thing that then maintains this developing identity. But Solus means pride. Yeah, that's the side of himself, what he establishes and becomes, that he hates. But his very original aspect inside the Fade was not pride. Because pride is... Maybe it was pride. Maybe I'm mixing up what the second one was. Well, whatever the original thing is, he has a mirror to the other side of it. And it's the more demonic side, which is the thing that he sees in, like, Elgranon and hates about both of them. But yeah, it's trying to make sure it's... here we go. Hold on. Also, let me catch up. How did the dwarves come to be if they stole Titans' bodies? Well, I think that's the thing. I think the dwarves are the natural... The dwarves are the correct, true source of what came from the Titans. They are the Titans' offspring that should not be tainted or kind of watered down from what the efforts of the spirits of the Fade had done to them. in order to try and like make their bodies. Yeah. Sure, it's been touched on, but there's so many ways it could have gone. He chose violence. And yeah, this is the thing. Is they're highlighting, and I feel like this is where it struggles the most, is because they're trying to highlight, again, a level of dynamic depth, personality, and complexity to something that is inherently flawed. It's contradicting itself. It's inherently flawed to say that that exists in a being that can be only one or two of an extreme. You have its natural state in the Fade, which embodies a positive thing, emotion, or aspect, right? And then you have the twisted demonic side of it, where it's a little more self-serving or violent, and that's it. Some degree of muddled in between, maybe, but the vast majority are only one or the other. The somewhat in between muddled gray comes when you're dealing with Solus, comes when you're dealing with Mythal, not Elgernon, not what's her name, Gillenane. So even then, they're kind of like cherry picking the way it plays out for the elvish gods, even though it's just spirits of the Fade. West Forest. Yeah, sure, let's head in here. Yeah, trying to make sense of what the direction they've taken. Is this a spot? Okay, never mind. I got turned around. Went the wrong way. Trying to make sense of the direction they've taken the established characters or existence of the lore from the various races and factions. Veilguard was a complete disservice across the board to it. Insofar as the origin. What, again, they can just say, well, ultimately it doesn't matter. What we have now is what we need to focus on and what we need to be.
We are back at the beginning of the path.
But it still sucks, man.
Forest,
it still sucks for them to turn around and just...
The path leads.
It ultimately, it's all coming from the same place. Except for humans. Humans aren't really... I don't think humans are really touched on in that regard. But the Tevinter mages making... Why is everything gotta be elves? Is that something they did too? Oh god, I can't. I'm blacking it out of my brain. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to go through Veilguard again. But now I'm wondering how much, if there was anything or something that flushed out humanity in Veilguard. We got more information on elves and dwarves, and even Kunari. Oh, hello, Maleficar. Just real quick, because mages freak me out. Just real quick, let me smack a save. Ahoy hoy, gentlemen.
You are not welcome here.
Your outfit's dumb. I'm here on behalf of the Mages Collective.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us. There is dark power here. And you
I like dark power.
Won't stand in our way.
Damn it, I chose a horrible... Yeah, I know, that must hurt. Chose a horrible moment to try and take a drink. Get up. What's our potion situation? Yeah, a little lesser potion would work. Yeah, just in time. Alright, get him, Stun. Fireball! no, no! Chain lighten myself and the team. Oops. Oh, there goes stun.
Is this too much? Is that all you've got?
Oh no! Should have focused him down. I didn't know Morgan was gonna get a heavy hit on him there. Good thing I saved. Alright, we go again.
You are not welcome.
You are not welcome here.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us.
I was at a disadvantage taking a drink at the start of the fight.
And you won't stand in our way.
This time, though. My man's leading with Cone Cold. Eh. Tried to get out of the way.
Come and get it.
Any day now. There we go. Fireball? No, she got two of them to sleep. Let's go ahead and focus these boys. Oh shit. That's brutal, man. Oh, that's brutal. We go again.
Not welcome here.
I know I'm not welcome here, sir. Then I suppose I should leave.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us. There is dark power here, and you won't stand in our way.
Yeah. It's always interesting to me that they have different openings. Getting hit with Cone of Cold right out the gate, highly unpleasant. This, not a bad mix. Chain lightning, sucker. Hell yeah. Also, I am really about to die. Not fast enough. Not fast enough, unfortunately. Ow. Get him, Sten. Oh, yeah. It's so rough how long it takes for archery skills to execute in this game. It really feels like you're just better off. I mean, there's certain standout abilities. There are certain standout abilities that make it worth it, but it really just feels like it's more worthwhile to do basic attacks. 20% spirit damage. Woo! Spicy. Alright. Head trauma. Lovely. 3 injuries makes it worthwhile to use a kit.
Yes.
What shall we do?
Cunning and defense. That's honestly kind of crappy to be hit on both of those. The last kit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright. We got that out of the way. We got the barrier, which I gotta get the acorn for. I could have swore, I really thought there was more west. Yeah, I really thought there was more in the woods to barter with the hermit. Unless I'm missing one of the other sides. Let me pop over here and check. Went the wrong way. Damn it. Class is the quickest quest. Hilarious that it's taking me the longest. Woofs. Enjoy Fireball. Big ol' hits from Sten.
You should run while you can.
Man was about to jump right on me. Rip me apart again. I want nothing to do with it. You boys can enjoy a Fireball.
Let's get started. Is it just me, or do you actually think you have a shot?
Ah, come on. Come on, it was so close. I thought for sure we were gonna get it off. Son of a bitch. It's because you sidetracked. I mean, yeah. But, you know, this is the point. This is the point that I came back to play this game anyway. So I want to have this conversations with other fans. Try and remind myself that Dragon Age is good. Or at least it was once upon a time. Yeah. Yeah, there now.
Very well.
Oh, this should be good. What? Child! Be careful!
Sten, do me a favor. Get that damn
I never
werewolf.
liked this part.
Thank you, sir.
Another day, another scar.
Truly is the case. It bugs me. It bugs me. I could have swore there was. I mean, that doesn't, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Look at the Inquisitor in Veilguard overall. You could say that whole character is sidelined. I think they write it off. Their explanation is appropriate. It still sucks. The Inquisitor is the one fighting the main war, which sounds more fun and interesting as a game than what we end up doing as Rook. But, you know, you could say that across the board about the Inquisitor, let alone the romance with Solus. I did have because they don't let you carry over your save. Great of them. But I did tailor make the Inquisitor for my Veilguard playthrough as a female elf who did romance Solus, so I saw how that plays out by the end. Which... I gave them their happy ending. I didn't want to. I gave them the happily ever after, but it felt really unearned and undeserved. Yeah, it is. Solus is a more dire situation. But then the way that we get the events with that dire situation, playing babysitter to the people that are supposedly the greatest in their field in the entire world, while having established lore upended entirely for the sake of it was all elves, baby. I think it would have been more interesting to be the Inquisitor and fighting a war for the entire continent. Stop pulling me, Dick. I like how he pulls me and then, oh my god. I'm not even gonna... Is this man stunned? He's hit with Paralyze, which means I am literally the only way to heal him. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yep. Damn, dude. Damn, dude, we are boned. Good luck, Morgan. Damn, Hawk. F the lady that voices the Inquisitor? Why? She said it's the fans' fault Veilguard failed because we all just hate BioWare. Yeah, look, if that's accurate, that's a pretty shitty take. That's a shitty take on a situation that I don't think they're appreciating the gravity of the event, you know. Yeah, we're super dead. We're super dead. Wow, got crushed in that fight. I should have kept my team out of line of sight, force them to come down a path. Holy crap, that was rough. Oh no, and I'm back here? Should have saved.
You are not welcome.
You're not welcome here.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us.
Which VA? There's two?
There's dark power here.
I don't know. Do you know which one, Hawk?
Won't stand in our way.
Got someone... I got... Oh no. It's casting Cone of Cold. My whole team locked down. My whole team locked down and then killed with chain lightning. Say it ain't so. I need a magic waking dream right now. Or waking nightmare. Oh. Boy. Oh boy. Holy crap, man. Yeesh.
So be it.
I fought the good fight. I fought the good fight. That is insane. Ads? Oh yeah, ads are in progress. Hold on. Please hold. I think BioWare, old school BioWare was loved. I don't remember them having much like anti-fan base. But then EA became a punching bag, and rightly so. Let's be honest here. Like, let's be real. EA deserves the innate flack that it gets because it does try to do a lot of very shitty business practices in the industry. This is the situation. So for them to garner a base that is immediately like toxic towards it, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't justify just blindly hating something though. So in that regard, if the statement in that context is if that statement was made inside that context specifically, then I think that's a justified stance to take. But if it is to just say, no, the game flopped because everyone wants to hate BioWare. Like there's nothing but haters out there. That's not true. That's clearly not true. I have you all here. Yes, the lady. Alex Wilton Regan. You feel bad with the A still wasn't up to scratch to the other titles. I think, and this is the thing, I think people's hatred towards Veilguard comes from a number of places. If your hatred toward Veilguard comes from a place of bigotry, misogyny, sexism, whatever, then that just means you're an asshole. If you don't have the maturity to play an M-rated game and for it to present topics that may be mature or something to have you step out of your comfort zone and question your understanding of a thing, or even if it doesn't, like, even if you are going to be completely unmoved by that, that's fine. But if your stance and hatred towards a thing is simply because you can't mentally cope or deal with something doing that, especially when the something is a video game, maybe don't play a mature rated video game that's focused on narrative and storytelling. Because the hope there needs to be that they're going to do something with the story. One of the things to do can be something you don't like. It can be uncomfortable. That's part of writing. That's part of storytelling. So if that upsets you, if that is where you're coming from to blindly bash and hate any title, be it BioWare or anything, you are not mature enough to sit down and play these things. And maybe find another outlet or another hobby, because that will be better for you. And that's okay. You can do that. You're an adult. You're a big boy. You should be an adult if you're playing an M-rated game, right? So go and do what's better for you. But don't just jump on the bandwagon and blindly bash and hate on a thing, because you're never going to change about the specific thing. What does that achieve? You want to come at a franchise that has always been about trying to poke and prod and push the bar in certain ways? Then clearly you're being nothing but a blind hater, all right? So if it's coming from a place like that, get lost. Find something better with your time. If it's coming from a place, though, about the quality and delivery of said narrative or game, and you're giving constructive criticism and feedback, that is entirely justified. It is, at the end of the day, a AAA product, and there are certain things that should be delivered in that regard. Veilguard does not deliver in that regard on a number of ways. Even for things that I don't like in the story, which is almost the entirety of it. I can still say they worked hard. Certain people did. I don't think anyone on the team intentionally sabotaged or went out of their way to ruin a thing. But I think they didn't have enough talent or involvement for people to step in and say, all right, I think we need to redirect or course correct where this vision is going. Because what we ended up getting very much seems like a soulless upper management decision to gut a franchise and world to turn it into a product that can be iterated upon and made 15 more of in the future for the sake of EA's margin, the bottom line. Yeah, it just, and
you are not well
scrapping live service. Look, live service can work. I'm not a fan of live service. The only thing you really need to have available to make live service work, and this is something that all these companies and publishers with money don't seem to understand and commit to, is that release your live service game with the entirety, not compromising or skimping on any degree of a full single-player experience. It needs to just be a full game. If you give people an empty husk in the mindset of, well, it's live service, we can add content afterwards, you're going up it backwards. You're going about that in the wrong way. You're shooting yourself in the foot and dooming the game right out the gate. You need to have meaningful content and a proper product on release, no matter what its ultimate model is going to be. If it's going to be a single-player game, or if it's going to be live service, or an MMO, or whatever. Do not sabotage everybody's efforts by saying, all right, it's in a functioning state. Doesn't matter that it lacks content. Just get it out. Because then we can add stuff later. It's an asinine approach to entertainment as an industry, to think that that's the way to go about it. And then they see that their thing with no fan base or following, because there's no content, nothing to actually care about and play, doesn't retain a player base, so it's not going to make money in their minds, so they close up shop. It's stupid. It's an idiotic cycle that business at large just can't seem to comprehend. Do not put people in business suits in charge of entertainment. They don't look at it as what it is. They look at it as, how can I make money and how can I get this number to get bigger? It just, there's a disconnect there. They do not see eye to eye, it seems.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars
Destiny 2 felt like that? Doesn't surprise me.
There is dark power here, and you
doesn't surprise me.
Won't stand in our way.
I will always, I've mentioned this before, I will always die on the hill that the Marvel Avengers game was the best superhero game we've had that was set up for failure. Because it was live service. If they had released that game with more proper content to it, the way it felt to play the characters, I've never played a hero game that felt like that. Like, you actually feel like you're Thor, or you feel like you're Iron Man, or that it feels amazing to be like Captain America and stuff. But it was doomed. It was doomed from the start because they went with a shitty live service model, and it doomed it. Oh, I got hit with Winter's Grasp. I was like, why is this not casting? And that exact thing with that game happened where, alright, not making money, time to close up shop. It sucked. Sucked. It's a crying shame. What could have been? Ow. Dick. Go for the weak one. That's not good.
Now we get our hand.
Let's go ahead and heal. Uh-oh. Break it up. Yep. Spread apart. Let's go ahead and heal. We can get through this one, I think. One guy left. Heck yeah.
Very well.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, she's gone. Oh, shit! Dead before I could even stand. Yeah, it is. This is crazy. This is crazy to me that I'm getting my ass beat this hard. I don't understand how I got through nightmare mode, and then hard mode is kicking my butt this badly.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages.
I don't remember hard being this hard, y'all.
There is dark power here.
Dark power.
You won't
power of the dark side.
I sense something throwing here.
Crazy. Brazilian Force is turning out to be just the worst. All right, this man. Let me get a health potion. Just a little one, small sip. Oh, no! Too slow. She can't hit anything for the life of her. You're killing me, Liliana, please! God. More healing. More healing. For the love of God, please.
I never liked this part.
Finally, man. Yeesh. Alright, I'm definitely saving after this.
On it.
Maleficars suck. I hate you. Worst. Alright, we'll go over... I think we can do it if I break line of sight, right? If I force... It feels bad. It feels bad to abuse the AI to achieve victory, but this is ridiculous that this is going the way it is. I break line of sight, force them to come at me, and then try to just nuke them, I guess. I'll save, don't worry. I appreciate you shouting it at me. I just want to get over here and save. And then the game crashes and I have to do it again. Fine, fine, you're right. When you right, you right. There. We're safe. For the moment. God. Awful. Awful when chat makes sense. Oh yeah, we did have the werewolves over here. Forgot about these boys. Fireball?
Is that all you've got?
Let us end this battle!
Not so bad. Women's logic. Mm-hmm. You said it, not me.
Good to go!
There we go. I think everybody's guilty of that to a degree. Maybe women jump on it a little more, but I know plenty of guys that'll also... I mean, shit, I'd do it. I'd do it if I just get tired of it, right? You get tired of being in situations where, well, if you had just listened...
Let's get started.
It's fair. Do what? The... Saying I told you so when you get proven right on something. I have somebody over on YouTube saying it's women's logic. It's like, sure, women like to do that a lot, but I know plenty of guys that also share that mentality. I feel like I'm one of them. Oh god, don't leap on me. No. Okay. Woo! Am I really about to die again? Please no. Woo, close. Making yourself mad reading Veilguard stuff. There is a certain kind of torment applied there. That's self-inflicted. Am I walking away from the lair? Yes, because I wanted to come over here and challenge this graveyard. Or gravestone, rather. This thing kicked my butt. Yeah, they did on the insulting award, right? I saw that. Only when it's warranted? No, that's the thing. It's not only when it's warranted. Yeah, that's right. The insulting award is what it won. At least I think that's meant to be insulting. Is it genuine? Do they actually view it as a legitimate thing? Is it meant to promote that community? Maybe I'm the one being an asshole now. I don't know. Oh god. This feels like I have a baseball bat taken to my face. You thought it was legit? I think it's like a niche thing on the internet somewhere. They do it as like a gag, I thought.
Let's get started.
Or is it meant for the actual, you know, gay community or something? I honestly don't know. Genuinely curious. All right. No, I really don't think they did. I don't think... This is why I love Dorian, because the whole point with Dorian, you get all those interactions and moments with him that show he's just a person. He's a guy. Yes, his sexual preference is men. But guess what? It doesn't matter for anything that you go about and do with him, except for his family. Then his family shows up, and they make a big deal about it, but you know that, guess what? He's still a cool dude that does, he's a big old magic nerd. And that's the point. That's like a good thing to highlight, because people who fixate and make it about something that's irrelevant to the ultimate state of things around them, maybe it's kind of dumb to fixate on that. That's good writing to highlight it. What do we have with Tash? Anything they tried to highlight, I feel like the only thing they highlighted was if you're non-binary, you are an asshole. And I don't think that's what the writer was going for. I think the writer in their mind really did think they were trying to present a similar case or argument, but there is not a single thing likable about her. Or them, or they, sorry. Whatever Tash wants to be regarded as. It's... Oh shit. I got yoinked all the way across there. Yeah, no. They didn't do it good. For sure. Alright, so they got up there. Be careful, Morgan. You think it's a legit, not a gag thing? Wow. That's surprising then, because then if it's a legitimate thing and they awarded that game that award, I don't know, man. The only message I got out of it seemed very, if you are in that experience for you yourself and you relate to that, I don't understand how that emphasizes or benefits that community beyond just making, like, you're relating to being an unlikable asshole. I don't care about Tash outside of anything other than the way they interact with the group. How they behave, and how they behave is terrible. They're an awful character.
Right.
No matter the reasons. Like, they choose to actively be destructive. Highly unpleasant. Highly unpleasant. They choose to be destructive to the people that seem to want to understand and help out. How does that make that group seem good? I don't know. Bizarre. Oh, crew, please.
It is done.
Get out of there. Morgan, you need to run. Oh, Morgan's dead.
Do something!
Ow! Everybody's dying. You'll love to see it. Dude, he was going apeshit on Sten. Woo!
This should be easy enough. On it.
Oh, Sten. And he's paralyzed? Of course he is. Alright. Already dead. Brutal, man. Could have been a cool dragon hunter. Yeah, it's truly a shame that with the introduction of the information about Kunari and dragons that they added into the story and all this with Veilguard, it's truly a shame that that wasn't the highlight and the focus much more than the non-binary stuff. It is an active detriment to Tash's character, the way that gets highlighted and shown, and the way they behave, versus anything else that could have made them a thing, like interesting. Oh, this mage has got to go.
Let's get started. Show me what you got.
Alright. Already dead. Love to see it, Morgan. I too am about to die. Alright. Please, for the love of God. Y'all just getting me angry about Veilguard, and it is not going well for my gameplay. My boy! There we go. Woo! Power through, Sten. Power through. She's over there trading arrows. They're being equal pincushions to one another. Oh no! I'm gonna run out of... I don't have the health potions to brute force it.
It is done.
Pain. Pain. A friend's non-binary and they said Tash didn't represent them at all. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the writing... I don't have any personal experience with it. I'm not non-binary, so I can't say firsthand. But for me, as a person outside of that understanding, which I think is what that writing is meant to target, I don't think it's entirely meant to be... Maybe like to a degree. Maybe it's not fair to say it's entirely one or the other. I don't think it's necessarily for representation as much as it is, if it's good writing, to highlight an experience and present a degree of understanding, which would be achieved through representation, sure. But just kind of, you know, pulling the curtain back a bit to show that this is just a person. This is a person that is experiencing a thing. May not be your experience, but maybe you get a little bit of a glimpse to what it is. The only thing that highlighted in Veilguard was if you're non-binary, you're a piece of shit to your family. Like, I don't understand what they were going for. It makes no sense that that's what gets highlighted. Maybe I missed the message entirely. It seemed really off the mark. It really did. Big healing. Alright, well, we got it down to the Revenant, at least. Ugh.
Ready!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god. This game, I'm too sick. I'm too sick to be beating this, it seems. I'm too sick and too tilted. Howdy, Loki. How you doing? Getting my butt kicked. Getting my butt kicked. It's brutal out here. You know why we're losing? Because I don't have the best boy. Arctusa's not present. Maybe we gotta... I just need to survive, man. I just need to survive. How about we do this? Let me do it like this. You all stay right there. Is it gonna snap them over? Bet you it will. Oh, also. Oh, I don't have flasks. Never mind. Yeah, it sure does. Damn it. At least I say that's right. Imagine the bad guys of Veilguard. They must burn then. Truly. Ouch. Fireball. Ow! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. He's the mage I wish I was. I got... The majority of my team got pulled by the Revenant. The mage, I guess, zombie shambled his way over to where he could shoot through the terrain. Chain lightning us and immediately followed up with fireball? We got wrecked. God, we got wrecked. Alright. Alright, it's time. It's time to break out bombs. They spew the chain lightning nonsense. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for this. You know what? Morgan giggled at me. It's all alright. We're doing just fine, guys. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad out here. Alright. I think the ticket might be Morgan. Of course it is. What am I saying?
What should we do?
I think if we use Morgan to try and quickly shut down the mage.
Go.
He's immune to the shutdown, I was thinking of. You hate to see it. Oh, nothing's working. Why is nothing working? Stun off there at least. Morgan, please. Finish him. Finish him. Yes. We got this. This is good. Things are looking good.
Only one
Sten is getting ravaged by that Revenant.
on your guard.
Alright, That's our lyrium situation. Not great. Woo! Kill that man.
Right.
Sten, please. Keep fighting, Sten. Did that just say he was immune to spirit damage? Better not have. I think it was just ice. Oh. Well, the vulnerability. I probably played the part. There we go. There we go. Come on. Believe. Believe in the dream. We got this. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Even used a little bit of blood magic there. That's what makes it hurts the most. Old school BioWare does be like skill issue, and then unfortunately you just have to be like, yeah, you're right. It hurts. It hurts. They're, you know, I don't want to say they're correct, but they do kind of be correct.
On it.
See, getting rid of the mage is always the first thing to do. You can get rid of the mage, and you'll be alright. Never mind the fact that I almost ripped through all my potions again, even with the mage gone. But we did it! The Arnold voice? Arnold voice only brings you power. What are you talking about, Hawk? Alright, so we achieved that. Grand Oak Clearing. Southeast. North Exetes Forest. I think that's it. I really thought that there was ways to... I thought there was more to find in the forest to be able to trade the hermit. Not when playing, the king is watching. Can we say... Oh. Hello, Black Bear. Can we acknowledge how good that game is? It'll eventually fade away, the charm of it, but man, that immediate charm, that game is so satisfying. It do be good. I don't know how it translates to watching it, but guys, let me tell you, playing it, it's super cozy. It's a super cozy playing experience for sure. God, I am struggling, y'all. I'm in so much.
A little frantic.
It's a lot of bears. Why are there so many bears out there in these woods? It's almost like they live here or something. My English is deteriorating because I'm just so sick. So sick. Sinus pressure, it's killing me. And what, the king is watching? They do have a lot of little movements and things to catch. Especially in the town village areas, you can see a lot of little things that scurry about and scamper around. Well, thank you, Jade. That's kind of you. I don't want to do it. I don't want to give the scarf to get the nut. Nut.
It is good to see you again. Have you need of something?
Yeah, here's some iron bark.
Truly. Let me see. Yes, that is indeed iron bark, and a substantial quantity of it as well. Well done. An agreement is an agreement, and I will craft something from this wood for you. What would you like? A bow, or perhaps a breastplate?
Do I want a bow or a breastplate? I think I think both would be more appropriate. I don't think I have a special bow on Liliana currently, right? Hey, bow.
Manuvinin, I will craft it myself. Watch if you prefer. It will not take long. And I've reformed the wood to my will. A Dalish longbow for you. May it serve you well.
Did I not just steal it from him? I did not. Maybe I should. Wolf Killer. Extra damage to undead? Oh, that's almost like that's handy for things I just fought. Yeah, that's definitely a better bow. No wonder strength and impact. It has strength modifier of 1. Okay. Bizarre. Alright, yeah, throw that wolf killer on there. Sick. Dum-dum-dum-dum.
You have returned. Is there any chance you have news of Delilah?
Afraid so.
You have news? Have you found her? Are you certain?
Here's her scarf.
That is her scarf. Where did you find her? What's become of her?
She was a werewolf, just as you thought. It's too horrible to repeat. It's so awful. What a horrible thing to do to a worried, concerned husband. She was a werewolf, just as you suspected.
So I was right. But what became of her?
She lunged at me. I killed her, naturally. Yeah, look, she died. She said hugs and kisses, though.
She told you that? Yes. That is what she would do. At least she is at peace. Here's the amulet, as I promised. Now I should go and make arrangements. I must mourn my wife as is proper. Dareth Shira, fare you well.
And you as well. Morgan disapproves. She is, in fact, a big ol' softy. Very funny. Landmark tent. Have the pooch piss on their tents. Baktusa. Baktusa, you gotta behave. You think I need Zevron for it? Oh, Zev. Maybe. She's got level 2 stealing. It's not horrible. Maybe. We'll see. We'll check. What is this amulet? Spell resistance? I'd rather just give Silver Cord, I guess. Yeah. Man's dex. God, attack speed down. Let's give it a -2 dex. Strange. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's about it. Now we gotta head back out, because I can't do anything with the hollow, I don't think.
Come to check on my Hala and I again, have you? I don't know. Do you have any skills that might help her?
I can kill it.
If you do, I would be grateful.
No. No, I suppose not.
I appreciate your concern, but it is time for me to be alone with her.
Bah. Alright. Let's go ahead and, I guess, go get that that acorn. I guess. See if Liliana can do it. If she can't, well, if she can't, then it just pisses him off, right? Or will he even notice? It'll just say failed, maybe.
Here.
Excuse me?
Obviously, you are no priestess, but shouldn't you be running a shop or a farm somewhere rather than fighting?
You think to tell me my place, Kunari? You are very brave.
It is not done.
But it is done. Do not be such a blind fool.
I speak the truth. It is not I who is blind.
Look around you, then. You see women throughout this land, fighters and mages both.
That has yet to be proven.
Which, that they fight? Or that they are female?
Either.
So I am not truly a woman to you, hmm? 'Tis good to know.
Roasted. There's something about Sten's roasts that are just... They hit harder. They hit harder the most. I love them. Yeah, that hollow was looking a bit better. Did I miss something? Oh. Alright, yeah, see ya, Shawnee. Sorry, I'm in like a bit of a haze due to the cold, so apologies if I miss things, y'all. I'm trying, promise. Yeah, she gotta try and get under his skin. She knows how to do it. She knows what she's about. I really wish we saw Sten in Veilguard. We got that whole little tidbit about him. A whole lot of things I wish about Veilguard. Ugh. Oh boy. Maybe I should have gone to the merchant. Maybe that's the thing. The vendor back in camp could have had things that I could have traded with the Mad Hermit. I could have swore I remember some way to do that, to get all three. Through his actual, like, riddle nonsense. And the trades. And to steal. It appears someone has dug a hole beneath the stump, leading to a tiny and filthy cave of sorts. Obviously, the hermit sleeps in there. There also appears to be a small cubbyhole within the body of the trunk itself. It is filled with mud, twigs, and other debris.
Hold on, you. That's private property. That's an old man's home, that is. Keep out. Keep out.
Oh, 100%. But we're also kind of referring to, like, the pinnacles of the example, the potential that's there, which is true. Like, that doesn't change your point. But not everything can be Baldur's Gate 3 or Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is just... ooh, baby. It irks you when people say it's to entice new players? Oh, you mean like for Veilguard? Well, it's the thing, right? It's not... It's not specifically to entice just new players. It's very clearly to incentivize youth. It's to target kids. And there's a little bit of a difference there, right? Very EA, I have to say. Try to enter the small cave. You try to squeeze into the small opening, but it's too small for even a child to fit. How the hermit enters is a mystery. Alright, well, I haven't got much choice. I put my hand in the mud and feel around. I find something and grab onto it. You feel something else moving around in the mud and it stabs your hand painfully as you yank your prize out.
You're a robber, is what you are. They sent you, didn't they? Well, I'll show you. They won't get away with this.
This man is summoning demons. Zappy zappy.
On your guard! You had it coming!
Oh god. Oh god, he hit us. He chose the nuclear option. Like, if I'm going to die, we all die. 1 point from that hermit. Last What a punk. What a punk. She's frozen. Rip. Rip. Woo. I don't know how I survived that.
Another day, another scar.
Dream Sever. 10% spirit damage. And we also got the gloves for spirit damage. We could be doing... Spirit spells are pretty mean. There's a couple of them that are truly standouts. A mature game target for kids is just strange. Yeah, but... Well, you know, if there's definitely no way that I'm ever going to get sponsored by EA, so I'm just going to come out and say it. Being predatory is not a good look, but it is 100% exactly what they did. And they do it because that's where money is. And it's all about money. They made it there. They very much made it the way they did intentionally to target youth. So much of that game is stripped away and dumbed down because it's meant for kids. Deranged take for them to take a mature fantasy world like this. Medieval fantasy, even you could even say and argue like grimdark, right? Especially with Origins. Hell, a Kirkwall, yeah. Dragon Age 2 also. Inquisition, it's a bit less so. It's a little bit there. You can tell that's when it started to move. That might have been the nail in the coffin, honestly. As they saw Inquisition being a little lighter, a little more geared towards a broader audience. May have made them realize like, oh, maybe we do get the chance to rake in some cash here if we continue down that path. And then they leaned hard into it with Veilguard. It's always about money. It always is. Which any business, like, let's be fair too. A business is, it needs to make money. It is a responsibility of a company and a business to make money. They have to. Can't exist otherwise. Now the extent and the methods are where you should definitely kind of scrutinize and criticize a company, an organization. And one, when it comes to video games and practices towards targeting kids in particular, anything involving kids is not something to have any sort of predatory behavior, in my opinion. Not, I know, wild take, right? But not very happy about... It's funny, we do have this actual book. Not very happy about the way that things are turning out. Not just because I'm a fan of the franchise and I love it for my own selfish reasons, but that behavior, particularly why it happens and how they went about it, is just shitty. It's not good. All right. Actually, it's over. Where am I going? The cold consumes y'all. Brain's turned off. They lost money trying to do so, and they won't learn their lesson. I wouldn't entirely count it out, because, again, money is the ultimate determining factor. They lost money. They will try to do things differently. But this is where it matters, right? This is where, for us as fans, where it matters for us is like, all right, well, what the hell are you going to do next? And that's where it gets a little fuzzy. We'll see whether they've learned or they're gonna, like, where they're gonna take it.
Hast thou any news for me?
Inquisition was more high fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good analysis of it, we'll say. Which is also, and it kind of makes sense for them to turn it more towards the high fantasy setting. It kind of makes sense for the way that they tried to also convey traversal. Like the size of the maps and having mounts and a feeling of exploration, like a grander scale to things. Making that shift towards high fantasy is appropriate in that regard. But Veilguard doesn't have any sort of, there's no footing for Veilguard to stand on to make a similar argument or comparison. It's very on the nose why they did it the way they did it, and boy was it bad.
My joy soars to new heights indeed. I am reunited with my seed. As I promised, here it be.
You don't think so?
Its magic pleases thee. Keep this branch of mine with thee, and pass throughout the forest.
I think they will. I think because
well, my mortal friend,
when you have a big publisher like EA,
to an end. May the sunlight find you. Thy days be long, thy winters kind.
Sorry, want to let him speak. Yeah, the way that a company and a big publisher treats their IPs, like they're all assets. They all have the potential for revenue and making them money. I'm not sure. Well, EA is quite large. I don't know. I feel like I don't feel like they would throw it away. I wouldn't think. I could be totally wrong though. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so she has the cunning she needs. Just barely. Gonna point to Dex. Point to... Ideally, she doesn't need the Constitution, right? I guess I'm gonna go Dex all the way. Stuns hostile targets nearby unless they pass mental checks every few seconds. Alright, locks her down to sing the song of our people. They sack the majority of the team? Yes. But this is, I mean, that doesn't innately mean that they're never doing anything with the franchise again. Breaking it up and then reevaluating. If we look at it purely in, again, this detached people in suits business approach, they're going to destroy it, reevaluate, assess what they can do to salvage it, and then when they decide on what that is and what that means, then they'll come back and get a team together and start doing something. It's, you know, how long that might take or when they do it and what exactly they do remains to be seen. But like, Dragon Age, even though Veilguard flopped and was horrible, Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age Inquisition were both very, very large. Well, I don't know about Inquisition. I know Origins was. Raging success, basically. And it is an established IP, and anything that has that fan base has a group of people that they're like, they have money that they might want to be spending. Yeah, I don't think it's dead in the grave at all. I mean, it's just a matter of time, question of when. Might be a hot minute, might be a while, but I think we'll eventually get something. Will it be any good? Here's hoping. Here's hoping. No. There's, unfortunately, and I can see the argument for both sides. Unfortunately, a lot of established IPs nowadays really, really, really do not want to retcon things. They hate the damage to the, like, it's silly, right? It's silly to think that Veilguard isn't damaging enough for them to do such a thing, because a lot of businesses view, if you retcon a brand or the identity of a thing, then you're backpedaling and it loses an established understanding and respect for the material. Because if you start retconning, well, then why not just retcon everything all the time? And then people will lose interest and never care to follow it. In the business sense of things, I feel like that's what a lot of companies try to avoid retconning at all times for. And I feel like you don't see it as much as what used to be a little more, you know, quicker to do back in the day. Howdy, Lava. Good morning. How are you? Missed you too. Been a minute.
The forest has not been vigilant enough. Still you come. You are stronger than we could have anticipated. The Dalish chose well, but you do not belong here, outsider.
I belong here. Yeah, why won't you let me settle this dispute?
You are sent by the treacherous Dalish to kill Witherfang. I will not stand by and allow that to happen.
I hope it goes well. Glad to hear you're doing okay. Yeah, why are you calling them treacherous? You attacked them.
And they deserve no less. You are an intruder in our home. You come to kill, as all your kind do. We have learned this lesson well. Here, Witherfang protects us. Here we learn our names and are beloved. We will defend Witherfang.
How are the queens? They're good. They're very happy to be having access to the balcony. All the outside air, the sounds, the smells. They are living their best lives.
Let's get started.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, wolves. Fireball. Get off me! Sten, help!
Let's get started.
Also, why'd they have to make Witherfang so bangable? Ooh. Small statue of a demon. Hey, Morgan! Oh god, another gravesite. Might want to save. You're glad they're spoiled? They're glad about it too.
Ask me anything.
Spoiled rotten, that's what they are. Love my girls, though. Love girls. Simple as. My cats. Not, well, I mean, I love ladies too, but, you know. Never mind. Let me throw the shovel away. I'll stop digging that hole. Damn it. Alright, let's hit that save. This is gonna be highly unpleasant.
On it.
Gravestone. Multiplayer. The only thing I'm playing is hopefully going to bed. This cold is kicking my butt. Disturb the wards! Get away from me. Get away from me. Okay, it's all archers. There's no mage. Good. Good! I'm gonna go ahead and, like, drop an Inferno. Right. Right, huh.
Time for some fun.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, she's fine. Yeah, there's no mage. What am I saying? Oh no! Okay, everyone got... Oh, I got pulled into the Inferno. Get off me, bastard.
Let's get started.
Another battle.
As you wish. Let's make this quick, shall we?
What is Sten doing?
Save some dignity.
Brother.
Speak.
Wow. Wow, that Revenant just wiped them out? Oh, man. Sucks. Fireball! Alright, it's done. Chug a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Forgot. Chug a potion, Sten. Oh my god, look at it. This man's got all the wounds too. Good. Not good. My boy. I wish I had better heals, Sten. I'm not built to be a spirit healer yet, though. Hold on. Woo!
No quarter.
Ooh, that's all she wrote.
Is that all you've got?
Talking mad shit for someone in Revenant range. Bloodtusa. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Leave him alone. He's already dead. Shit's rough, man. That is rough. I just want to be out of these woods, y'all. I just want to be out of these woods so bad. Disturb the wards. Don't you do it. And again, Sten is like just chilling out. Stop pulling me, ass! Fireball. Perfect fireball moment. I mean, I could try. Resisted. Did nothing. Wonderful.
This should be easy. Right.
Shit. She is super dead. Didn't mean to do that. This is not good. This is not good at all. Well,
That will be answered.
this is shenanigans. God, dude. Streamer's all washed up. I'm learning younger me was a better man. A better man than I. It's the Revenant resisting everything is what's killing me. And Sten just deciding to do nothing. Finally, Chain Lightning worked. That's something. Oh, I'm super dead, aren't I? Can I heal? Nope. No, I cannot, in fact.
An order.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
I tried to be merciful.
Fuck. Fuck! Come on, Sten. This is your one heal. Make it count. She's super dead. I tried to stun him. Yeah, this fight's not working. This fight's not working without health. I need to come back after getting a bunch of poultice. This is a lost cause. For now, without being a spirit healer, not going to pan out. Let's go see Witherfang.
We are invaded. Intruders have deceived their way into the forest's heart. Fall back to the ruins. Protect the lady.
The lady. Also, why do they make Witherfang so sexy? I mean, why not, I guess, but...
Let's get started.
What? It seems bizarre to me that my spells don't hit harder than what they do.
As you wish.
I forgot about this actually being a big old underground area. Or dungeon, basically. Oh, the stairs. Catching on all the stairs.
Show me what you got. This just feels to you actually think you have a chance.
They've hit me with the goo. Oh god, they ate Morgan. They're coming for me. Liliana, help! Eyeball. Eyeball. Yeah. I'm sure you understand stuff. Also, the fact I forgot that the spiders make the sound of like a dog getting hit. Very silly. Very silly. Please, let me go. I want to get a level so badly. The hell was that?
Some architect clearly suffered pointed arch.
It's so loud.
Trap right ahead.
I don't remember this.
Trap right ahead. Trap right ahead.
Is it actually going to be a high dragon? There's no way. No, I don't actually. It's just it's like a wyvern, isn't it? I don't think it's a full-blown high dragon.
Right away.
Morgan, you better watch your step, lady. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, there's that level. Bloodusa? Spell power score, which determines the potency of everything. I just want to be the strongest mage that ever was, that's all. Is that too much to ask?
Mm-hmm.
Makes you want to play Ark again. Does Ark have wyverns?
As you like.
Wyverns? It is a vapor dragon. Perfect timing, but I can't level her up. Hello, dragon. Sten, please. My guy, why are you not going to aggro?
I am your death.
So yeah, you literally have the Dragon Slayer sword. Get in there. Get in there, man. Morgan? Resisted. Hate to see it. Ooh, spooky. Spooky!
A little frantic. I can see why.
It's your time to die. Now we have
Not so bad. Not so bad. Dragon. Dragonlings, newly hatched dragons, are roughly the size of a deer and voraciously hungry. They live for a short time in their mother's lair before venturing out on their own. The slender, wingless creatures are born in vast numbers, as only a few ever make it to adulthood. Dragons. Female dragons take much longer to mature than their male counterparts. They too undergo a metamorphosis of sorts at adulthood. But while males lose the use of their forepaws, females actually grow a third set of limbs specifically to serve as wings. Young females travel great distances looking for a suitable nesting site. Because of their nomadic habits, these are the dragons most frequently encountered by man. Bunch of angry ladies. Let's level up. Speaking about angry lady, level up Morgan. All the magic. I think I actually go for the tactic slots on her, because she's getting a nice spread of spells. I need to be able to apply more of them. We hit Waking Nightmare, which I'm a fan of. I like. Mass Paralysis would be big. Really want to get her to Arcane Mastery, but so far away. So far away, she's already started this. Penalties the cold, yeah. Contagious hex inflicts penalties the cold, blah blah blah, and spirit on the target and all other enemies nearby. So it's just a better form of vulnerability. Yeah, we'll go with that. Because that hit multiple targets with that wouldn't be bad. All hits become misses, while critical hits become normal hits. Really? Misdirection seems nuts. I like. Where's this at? She doesn't have anything for vulnerability currently. Guess what we're doing? Target an enemy and smack them with. Yeah, we'll say if they're clustered at least. Smack them with the. Oh, it says 2 allies. That's 2 allies of them. Why is it not showing? What in the world? Am I misunderstanding the spell? It's gotta be this that's doing it. Weird. The condition wasn't allowing it. I would have thought that would be the condition for it, but guess not. Yeah, screw it. Hit the nearest visible with it. Make them weaker. Never a bad thing for us.
As you like. Yes, of course.
Alrighty. Valandin's Reach. That's a pretty good bow. Almost invalidates the bow that I just got. Also, that's a good amount of money. Holy crap. This is a proper drag. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Why do you not do this more in games? Think about Veilguard when we beat that dragon and you find the dragon's hoard and it's like a massive collection of wealth, and then you go and interact with the pile and it says that you get like two gold coins. That's it. And a pair of boots. This is a dragon's hoard. This makes sense. I see this pile of gold laying here. I open up that gold and I find all this. This feels great. This is believable and cool. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Valandin, friend of the dead, the guide. In ancient times, the people were ageless and eternal, and instead of dying, would enter Uthnera, the long sleep, and walk the shifting paths beyond the veil with Valandin and his brother Dirthaman. Those elders would learn the secrets of dreams, and some returned to the people with newfound knowledge. But we quickened and became mortal. Those of the people who passed walked with Valandin into the beyond and never returned. If they took counsel with Dirthaman on their passage, his wisdom was lost, for it went with them into the beyond also and never came to the people. Then Fenharal caused the gods to be shut away from us, and those who passed no longer had Valandin to guide them. And so we learned to lay our loved ones to rest with an oaken staff, to keep them from faltering along the paths, and a cedar branch to scatter the ravens named Fear and Deceit, who were once servants of Dirthaman, now without a master. Uh-huh.
I'll do it.
Did they have 2 realms in ancient elven times? No. The realm... Veilguard tells us that the elves are not a real thing. They're just spirits of the Fade. The things that we interact with in the Fade are what the elves actually are, at least the old elves. And then the realm that the old elves bounce between, since they were basically eternal, what they were talking about and describing there is them going, like, returning into the Fade, but their connection remaining to the Titan body that they have, and then being able to come back and re-inhabit it and continue to exist. Which then Solus ended up, along with Mythal. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Everyone back here. Come on, team. The great betrayal, or what have you, happened. So Solus ends up kind of screwing over as many people as he can, causing the separation between those elves, or spirits, and the Fade, because Elgranon and the old not good elvish gods needed to be stopped. Because the Tevinter mages didn't actually cause the blight, or at least our understanding of the Tevinter mages. It was the elves all along. And the Maker and Andraste, elves. All of it. All of it's elves. Always been elves, baby. Ugh. 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 She had 33 decks. Just 32. Close, but no cigar. It's alright. Next level, she'll get it. Next level should be fine. I need to get rid of some stuff, though. What do I want to get rid of? Well, we can do some gifts. How much you at? Oh, she's as high up as she can go. Sten? Sten, my boy. Do you want... Painted Skyball? I wonder who that would be for. I don't think Sten would enjoy a demon statue. We know who that... Where are you at? Morgan! You like demons?
Interesting.
Nope. She did not. Sten. Man, what the hell am I gonna give you? What, an oxbone?
You have my thanks.
He actually didn't mind the oxbone? Well, it was only a +2, but that I was expecting it to be a 1. Wasn't Andraste like Flemeth just embodied her soul? Maybe? I think? Trying to remember the whole tidbit that we had with Andraste at the end of Veilguard. There's something there, but I have a pretty brooch.
A fine gift.
She
You have
likes.
my thanks.
She likes. Sten, you like to drink?
You have my thanks.
Nope. Painted
You have
Skyball?
my thanks.
Nope. Alright, well, made a little bit of space. Alrighty. No, we don't need to go that way. Let's continue to run around a bit. I can't remember. It's escaping me at the moment.
Let's get started.
I want to say you're right. I think I do. The moment that I feel like they mentioned Andraste and everything was the exchange that you have with one of Mythal's shards. So I'm pretty sure that she is then an elf, basically, like old elf god extension. Much like Plymouth and then Morgan, yes. I don't think it was like, it's not so much so many daughters to make multiple vessels for Mythal. It's just that the idea, the legend of Flemeth is because the person who then inhabits that shard of Mythal understood what they were and how they were going to continue, basically by having a daughter and then giving them that offer of, hey, want to be an elvish god? Here you go.
Yes, of course.
It just propagated into another tall tale, which is what the elves' stories and myths are in general as well, it seems. Partial half-truths, somewhat tall tales themselves. We make something not without flasks.
Right.
Kills me to leave loot behind, but this is kind of getting to the point where it's silly to be hung up. Doesn't that make Andraste basically Morgan's ancestor? Well, this is the thing, one of the things that you have a conversation with that shard or aspect of Mythal, or I guess Morgan, is she describes that, yes, one facet of Mythal can be Plymouth, and then the other facet of Mythal that exists in the Fade that you're about to go fight is still Mythal, but has walked a separate path. So Mythal, but not the same Mythal? So at that point, technically, like, yeah, if the shard of Mythal that was the Andraste shard. So it's very funny that you can see the clipping there. If that's the direct one that continued along the path and then eventually inhabits Morgan, then yeah. Essentially, Morgan would be offspring of Andraste. But I don't think that's entirely the case because Andraste... I don't know. I don't know if it's been explained or if it's exactly ruled out, but Andraste died by being burned. So that you can't destroy or be rid of Mythal entirely, like that essence of her. So even if it was that she didn't have a daughter, the essence went somewhere and then inhabited. I think that's the part of where the connection point in the Flemeth story or like legend is that Flemeth got in communication with an abomination or with a demon and then became an abomination. But we do learn that it's not in fact a demon, it's the shard of Mythal, so maybe that shard from Andraste ended up in the Fade, or a different woman, and then landed into what would be Flemeth being passed down generation to generation. So where is this where it came in at? I think it is. Yeah, it definitely is. Lair of the werewolves. Over here running around every which way. I got a notice on the door over here. They barred the door from the other side. Alright. Stuck on the stairs. Come on now. I do not remember being hung up on the stairs this badly back in the day. Wonder if that's a PC issue. Or the Ultimate Edition, I guess. I feel like I had the Ultimate Edition back in the day too, but
Get started.
maybe not. Already been here. Zoned out. Zoned out. Possibly. I was having it at the start, though. Like, pretty early on in the Mage Tower and everything, too. Lower Ruin. Fireball for these boys. Go ahead and do chain lightning. It's Morgan. Alright, look, I'm gonna throw it out here. I'm gonna switch to her. Tell her to run. Run, 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 run. Good stuff. Do I believe Solus actually loved the Inquisitor? I think Solus... I think this is the best way to put it. I think Solus believes he loves or has feelings for the Inquisitor, but I do not believe he is capable of true, genuine love in the way that a human mortal is. Because I think the very nature of what he is prevents that from being a possibility.
As you wish.
Kills me to leave all this loot behind. I want my loot game, please. Stop hoarding stuff. Need bigger pockets.
This should be easy enough.
Girl, don't laugh at me like that. Crap. I would love a bag of holding. You kidding me? Everything I need in this game. Fireball! For a single spider. Better than no spiders.
Right.
Got very bright. Got very bright in here. Let me let me out of the web. My God. It'll last forever. Yikes, forever. Oh. Well, here we are again. No wonder Spider-Man's such a good hero. Ghostly boy! Mommy!
Mommy? Mommy, no matter, son.
Go away, elf. Are you looking for your mother?
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, just shut up. This is pointless. Maybe I do need to lean fully into the venom that I feel due to Veilguard now. Solus uses the love that Inquisitor has for him to get what he wants. His people first, his feelings second. I think this is what they try and play up for Solus as being the patriot. But at the ultimate, at the core, what he is, the spirit essence that defines Solus, I think innately flaws any sort of even choice that somebody in a position of genuine love could have. I don't think it's a matter of, because of they define what his facet is. And that's why it's always his people first, because in order to justify that to his being, that's what he has to do. That's what he has to be. To fight against that nature will begin to twist him towards a demon. And he hates that, because he sees that with Elgernon and everybody else. But does that mean that he's manipulating or using? It's a nature versus nurture thing moment here. If it is his ultimate nature, which is what Veilguard kind of waters down everything being, is he at fault in the way of manipulation and exploitation then? Or is he just doomed to be what he is? It's stupid writing in my opinion, but he exists in a physical form, yes, but he is still the same way that Mythal and all the older elvish gods are direct spirits from the Fade. That's why the elvish tales will go on and on about, like, Elgranon being pride and arrogance, or Mythal being benevolence. And then what happens with the extreme when that gets pushed or used or twisted too much, that they flip to the opposite end of what their Fade aspect is. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but you can't have a thing defined by two extremes, one versus the other, and then try to play it off as, well, they can have the complex gray moral space because that's, that's how it is. Except for when it isn't, because they're still that extreme. That's what Veilguard presents to you as a writing narrative, and it's dumb. It's poorly done. You think Mythal definitely manipulated him? You hear this from Solus, right? You hear this from Solus that and what ultimately pushes him to make the choices he does towards her, despite feeling the complete, like he really seems like he's obsessed with Mythal, right? To an unhealthy degree of fixation and love for her. But Mythal, the same way that I just described that for Solus with his behaviors, because he's the facet that he is from the Fade, Mythal is the exact same thing. The only difference there is not Mythal necessarily manipulating and using him versus her adhering to the aspect that she is. So her goal in her, we say her, but you know, the spirit's goal and objective is that it would be the benevolent thing to spread existence and have a foothold in reality and experiencing these things. So I will do this. I will make that be achievable for them. But the mean then, you know, everything to the end justifies the means. So, you know, Solus gets put on that altar in the process, but ain't a problem for Mythal, right? Each game has its villains. Loghain, actually no. Loghain, you forget. Loghain was actually puppeted the entire time because it was all part of the secret ending of Aelgard. We have one focal point of a villain, apparently. I guess. I hate what they did with Loghain, specifically. To write off Loghain's patriotism to instead become, no, he's just controlled by some dark force that's puppeteering all events. The blights are nothing. All this nonsense, it's... Ugh. Ugh. What are you seeing, child? Oh. Alright. That's what he's saying. He's getting out of here.
Wretches.
Fireball. Morgan, you might want to pop off a mind blast. Casting horror, that works. Cast it. Ah, so close. So close and yet so far. Oh, we got so many undead here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if I can't get... Oh boy. Let's shoot up Liliana, now they're coming for me. Leave me alone! Woo! Sten, I would love it. Is he... What is going on with my Sten? Why does he keep ending up... Every time he tries to do taunt. Man, that's brutal. Alright, fireball it. Do I do fireball or do I do... I'm gonna do fireball. Never mind. I'm in fact not. Oh, this is bad. Sir, we need a fireball now more than ever. I'm sorry, Sten. You're doing a great job holding them all there. Had to do it. Had to do it. Woo! Super dead. Super dead. Ouch. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a fireball. Give me a fireball. Please? There it is. Maybe we make something happen?
This should be easy enough.
Run the other way. We ain't out of it yet.
On it.
Go, 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 go.
Down with you.
Maybe not so bad.
As you wish.
Those double daggers hurt so much. Leave me alone, sir. Rope-a-dope him.
On it.
Ah, damn, that was close. He gets very angry if you drink from the well, as he doesn't want you to become a slave to her like he did. Yeah, I think there's a certainly a bitterness to him about how things played out. And that's kind of the irony of the situation, right? What's that doing? Oh, I don't want to use. Darn it. Oh well. There we go. Slammed one of my best potions for nothing. Love when that happens. Solus disapproved of Cole becoming human because it was how he started as. Yeah. Yeah, I think Solus is certainly established, and it applies to everybody, right? Solus is certainly established as hating the events that went through and came about for causing the spirits to be elves. I think when Solus is, and this is kind of the conflict that he has with himself too, because I think Solus likes the initial elves, the immortality and the power and all this, but ultimately Solus is very much more about spirits, like spirit elves. Spirits are pure and should be cherished and valued as that, and that's more pressing. But the way that goes for pretty much, at least the ones that we've been introduced to, for pretty much all other elvish gods, kind of a different matter. I think that's why he's, considered the great traitor or betrayer. Anders is a villain, but it's not so black and white. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. And if anything, Anders is the thing to argue foreshadowing and build up towards Veilguard's certain decisions in a broader stroke. But Anders being connected to the spirit of justice, and then the constant struggle of injustice that occurs in Kirkwall is essentially torturing and twisting justice to become vengeance, the same way that it happens with the original spirits of the elvish gods. And this is something they keep berating and pushing for the message of spirits are two things, and if they don't adhere and follow their original nature, that's when they twist and become demonic, and abominations follow and all this nonsense. Alrighty, Jade. Yeah, tomorrow's my day off, so Sunday I'll be back. Sunday and Monday is my 2-day time slot though, so it'll be something different. And then we'll come back to Origins on Wednesday. Yes. It was fun, Jade. Thanks for hanging out and talking though. Have a good one, yeah? That's why you just shank Anders. Fair. Honestly, not, it's kind of understandable. His actions will be a reminder of what happens if a mage takes a spirit in. Pro circle? Yeah, there's a lot in Dragon Age 2 specifically that's like, it's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess of one party or another messing up, maybe varying degrees. I think is what that will eventually push a player to decide one way or another. But overall, yeah. The actions that Anders and the twisted spirit of justice end up doing are not particularly great. And the Templars do also, you know, they do some pretty awful things, frankly. That's Kirkwall in a nutshell, man. You gotta love the city that's just rife with terrible, terrible things across the board. It's just straight up better than what I have. Nature damage versus, it's still better than what I got. 2 Constitution, 1 Magic. Yeah, give me that bad boy. Give me that bad boy, that's something. Don't dog your man. Look, Hawk, I'm just saying, I think, well, let's give Anders credit. You gotta like the guy, the man himself. Anders struggles with something that literally turns people into straight up demons right out the gate. But Anders puts up a good fight. Anders himself, as a person, struggles and fights the good fight as best he can. Does he end up losing out in that fight? Yes. Does the spirit of justice kind of also maybe not a great side of the guy? Absolutely, but as if this franchise, and especially Veilguard, has taught us anything, spirits suck. Everything in the Fade, it all blows. They are ultimately supposed to be a singular thing. Muddle stuff, try to play and pander to a gray area, and then it's garbage. It's garbage that occurs and follows suit. You're either one or the other. Trying to make an in-between for one or the other just does not work.
Of course.
Doesn't. A bad bow. A bad bow I'd love to sell, but pockets are so full. Freedom or oppression. Neither don't always lead to a good ending. Look at Anders. Well, it's a bit reductive for the context in its entirety, right? There are other factors and things that are an important consideration to the overall. Trying to find the happy medium, not easy, but taking the, like, basically terrorist acts in to get your way, not good, not great, not great, for sure. Got me an altar down here? And a fountain. The water in the pool appears cool and clean. It is refreshed from some internal source, perhaps magically. Submerged in the water is what appears to be a small earthen jug. Drink some of the water, take the jug, examine and test the water carefully, or leave the pool. I'm gonna look at it. The water appears normal and, dipping your hands into it, is cool to the touch. It's definitely circulated by some unknown force. I'm gonna take that jug. Take the jug out of the pool. It's made of clay and appears to be none the worse for its long submersion. Fill it with water. How is it not filled with water already? I was picked it upside down, I guess. I'll fill it. Dip it in, fill it up completely. Examine the carvings more closely. Most of the carvings are faded. What little we can make out involves a scene where the honored dead is laid to rest inside a grand chamber. There seems to be some kind of process involving the altar before the body can be laid to rest, but most of these runes are illegible. Place the earthen jug on top of the altar. Pour water from the earthen jug onto the altar. Leave an offering, kneel, or leave the altar alone. Oh god. Yeah, it's been too long, y'all. I can't remember the steps to this. I might have to try and find a codex. Or I brute force it. That's why you like Anders' writing? Yeah, I'm very much... Anders, I think, is one of the more understandable... And this is the thing. You don't always have to do this with a story. But when your villain has factors that make his choices and decisions and actions understandable, at least, that's good. That's quality stuff. And I think that fits the bill very much for Anders when you look at everything that's involved, right? Everything that's involved. It's... She sings the song of her people again. Fireball? Didn't get a whole lot off of that one, but... Okay. You gonna help if I want? I appreciate that. I'm gonna finish up this fight and we're actually gonna wrap up because we're getting close to that time now. I actually lost track of time. But yeah, also I want to get food and this cold is miserable. Congestion. Also, quick question for y'all. How's the mic sound? Do I sound alright? Sound normal? Did a slight amount. I know I'm congested and maybe don't sound normal anyway, but is things alright audio wise? Because I did fiddle with stuff today a little bit. Do you think it's good? Groovy. Let me drop that. Sten, my boy! I'm not a fan of this Sten bug. I don't know what's causing him to, like, stand there and just chill. It's rough. It's pretty rough. Sorry, ladies. Ooh, I may have just doomed myself, actually. Oh, yeah, I definitely did. They were this group here because Sten wasn't doing anything. I need to jump to Sten and actually control him to take action. This is gonna be rough. Oh, lot of ouch. Run for your life, Blood Mage. I gotta hope for a fireball, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get a good fireball off here before dying. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, got a stun on. There we go. Alright, that's fine. That's a fine way for us to wrap things up, because I gotta get some food and rest, frankly. Some Dayquil or some nonsense. Alright. Guys, once again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chats. It's always fun. Always fun. Oh, we're all the way back. Makes sense. Like I said, tomorrow's my day off. Then we have our 2-day time slot. Would you all hate me? Would you all hate me if I did The King is Watching on my 2-day time slot? I'm having fun with that game. I really am. I don't know if it's the most enjoyable to watch, but it's so comfy for me. No? No, you wouldn't hate me? Just actually, you're too kind, Lava. Too kind. You like it? Sweet. You making me happy. Might have some The King is Watching then. Big ol' sweetheart. You won't hate me? You say that now. But then 50 streams later of King is Watching, you're like, alright, Grandpa, I'm tired of this. We'll see. Alright, guys. It was fun. I mean, it was miserable. It's miserable to think that I've spent Is it 2.5 streams now? It's like 2.5 streams that I've spent on this forest, which is supposed to be the quickest and shortest quest of the entire game. I'm getting my butt kicked in Dragon Age. What's happened to me? Fake fan, right? Fake fan. Can't believe I'm having this rough of a time. It's all right. Mage snowballs, y'all. We'll get to a better spot. I hope y'all enjoy your weekend. Yeah. I'll see you Sunday, hopefully. Feel better? Thank you. Well, that's too damn bad. That's right. All right, guys. I'll see you when I see you.